YouTube stream not working? It's getting restricted, is it? Hey, Snake Eating, buddy. Right there, I'm worried I'm getting in trouble for doing a multi-stream. I think I'm alright there, right? Not work on update the thumbnail and stuff for it. Hopefully it should look. Right, let's do it. Live now, checking out Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. I wonder what type of character I shall create. Super excited to dive into this. Social if you haven't HelpingHans. Thanks to Owlcat Games for the key. Yep, that is a good post. Let's get that posted now. Alright, boys, I'm excited to play this. I'm really excited to play this. It'll be good fun, this. We've gone now. Playing a Warhammer game. So apparently, guys, in this game you can be a human. But what kind of human can you be? Apparently you also get like different races as companions. Your companions that follow you will be from different places around the Warhammer 40k universe. So I'm really curious to see how this goes. So I wonder if there's like any kind of like I'm kind of curious about the intro for the game. See what the store page blurb says. Made in close partnership with Games Workshop, Warhammer 40k Road Trader is a story-rich classic RPG from Owlcat Games. Develops the critically acclaimed Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I have not played any Owlcat games before, I don't think. I've never played Pathfinder before. But I know a lot of people have hyped them up a lot. And the last couple of years I've been really getting into these turn-based strategy games, so I'm really looking forward to this. Especially since it's Warhammer 40k as well. Hey, focus, you buddy? Anyone guess where this soundtrack's from that I'm playing right now? Mechanicus. Yes, it is. It's Mechanicus. I played that, I think, this year. I really enjoyed that as well. Came out a while ago, actually, but I only played it this year and I really enjoyed it. Right. Time to launch the game, shall we? Special offers on Steam. You tried a little bit, but you didn't finish it. Is that merch command not working? Huh. Working. I think the command for merch got removed for some. I've accidentally deleted when I did something else. Bear with me a second, guys. This is the command that should come up for the merch link. That still work, that link, or is it not working anymore? Right, that command should work now. Exclamation mark merch. There you go. Right. That's a good tune, right? Right, let's make sure everything's working on my end. YouTube live stream's working. Test. Work. Yeah. Right. Oh, beautiful. All right, everybody, are we ready? Because I am. This is going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait for this. Right, let's jump into it. Here we go. English. Right, what are we doing here? Gamma correction. Okay. Yeah, man, make everything super bright, maybe too bright. That's what it was, it's too dark. I think I'll go for something like that. Right, font size. That's a big font size so we can read it. What's this? Photo panic, what does this do? Elasticity for players. Oh, this is colour blindness. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good for the nice, you know, good accessibility for people. Very small percent of people will have photo sensitivity. Yeah, that's fine. My settings before we begin. Let's just make sure we've got graphic settings all set to look good. VSync off. Graphics, frame rate, limit 60. Oh, if it's off, it won't. Yeah, okay. Shadow quality texture high. I hope my PC can run this. It should be alright. Film grain. I mean, for this game, might be okay. A bit of film grain on. Let's do that as well before I forget. Camera shakes. See how that goes. Because we can change all the controls once we get in the game. Alright. Let's do it. We as developers are always striving to improve our work. To do this, we need the information. Right. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the Scion, of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of Von Valancius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It's up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the Von Valesian dynasty. Valesius dynasty. Currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifying, powerful, and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Kronos expanse. Right, I do hope it gives you kind of like a, you know, shows you where the Kronos expanse is in the universe. I know you've got like I've seen plenty of images of like the Milky Way galaxy in WH40K, and I'm not sure where the Kronos expanse is. Need to figure that out. Alright, let's go. Right. Unfair. Enemy stats reduced by 20%. Enemy wounds reduced by 40%. Oh, that's normal. Enemy stats are increased by 20%. Enemy wounds are increased by 8%. Damage inflicted by enemies is increased by 20% after all modifiers have been applied. Enemy dodge is increased by 20%. The party's movement momentum gains are decreased by 25%. The chance to hit cover when shooting at enemies is increased by plus 3% for half cover and 30% for full cover. Compared to... Didn't say anything like that. A party member receives an injury if they receive damage that is equal to or higher 30% of their total wounds in one round. These modifiers increase gradually up to the values above, reaching them by the end of Chapter 1. This difficulty is not recommended for players not familiar with the Warhammer 40K regulatory system. Well, I'm not familiar, but I do like a challenge. But I could change it, which is quite nice. Story. So, enemy done. This value is added to the enemy base chance of dodging. We get plenty. Hit cover bonus. This value is added to the chance of hitting half cover when enemy aiming at an enemy for all the characters in the party. Actually, unfair. It's quite good though. Like, you get some extra bonuses there. Character hiding behind a cover has a chance to avoid enemy range attacks. Full cover indicates by a skull on the shield. Reduce the chance to hit the character by 60%. Partial cover reduce the chance to hit by 35%, although the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Okay. Game, yeah, less on that one. Minimum damage to enemies of armor deflections 2, 0. Oh man. Okay. Brief introduction on game. Is it on Steam yet? It's out tomorrow on Steam, I believe. Yeah. Hey, Levin. Hey, Raging Vyman. What's up, guys? We're checking out new Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader, and we're just trying to decide right now what difficulty I want to put myself on. Play through the game on. It's my first time playing the game, so I can't really give myself a challenge, but I also want to enjoy the game and not get really annoyed at the mechanics and stuff. They're too brutal for the first time playthrough. But I don't want it to be too easy as well, because then that'll be boring. Minimal damage dealt to enemies after reduction, yeah. Minimal damage dealt to enemies after reduction. That's completely 0. Characteristic. This value of percentage modifier for the base characters for all non-characters, excluding companions. Minus 3%, 20%. So is this good? Like, if you have this buff all the way up to 50%, what does that do? Is that going to make them a lot better with their... Or, I mean, their characteristic could be really shit, and that could increase its modifier massively. So I guess, you know, you can have positive and negative characteristic modifiers, right? Maybe that... I mean, on normal, it's really low, and story, it's lower as well, so you'd think maybe the lower it is, the better it would be. Skill test modified 10%, and then it goes up to minus 20, which means this value is a flat modifier for the difficulty of all skill sets made by the party or characters will find themselves in situations that test their characteristics and skills. For the purpose of such tests, the game simulates a 100-sided dice roll. Characters to pass a characteristic or skill test, they must roll a number less than their corresponding character skill score. Every test also has a difficulty associated with it, which acts as a modifier to the relevant character skill score. Let's say, oh nice, they've even got an example here, which is good. Let's say a character is attempting to disarm a trap. The difficulty of this test is minus 10, and the character's demolition skill is 50. The game simulates the die roll, and the result of which is 75. Since the character needed to roll a 40 or lower to pass the demolition test, demolition different model 50 plus 1, and the result which has been avoided, the test has been failed. Character has if the character had rolled a 17 on the die, since 17 is less than 40, the test would have been passed. Right. So you need to roll lower. Yeah. So it's opposites of what you think of Baldur's Gate. So Baldur's Gate, if you roll higher than your skill check, you'll always do it. But in this game, if you roll higher, you fail. You want to roll lower. Makes it lower than your current skill check. A bit confusing, but okay. I think if I got that right. Have I got that right, or am I being crazy? So with this, then the difficulty scale is 10%, so that's going to make it. So that's why characteristic modifier lower would be better. Unfair is 20%. Yeah, so that means more RNG. So basically, you'll have a harder time with RNG. You know, with going unfair, rather than being more based on your own actions and skill. It's more based on RNG being unfair, which I don't know if I'm gonna. I kind of might do a custom setting here to limit how bad RNG affects me. I'd rather be more rewarded on my skill rather than pure RNG. I don't mind a little bit RNG, but not ridiculous RNG. Damage dealt. The party after subjecting the modifiers. Minus 30 to 20. Space combat difficulty, normal. Then it's going to be on hard. This allows you to set difficulty of space combat's effects on the damage on enemy void ship weapons and the amount of scrap required to repair the rogue trader's flagship. Easy difficulty provides a trivial challenge in combat. Damage inflicted by enemies is reduced by minus 90%. So yeah, and then go to hard. Damage inflicted by enemies is increased by 25%. Base amount of scrap is required to repair. It's probably higher. Oh no, it's just the standard. Still quite a lot. Okay. Joe's skill test. Yeah, that's all on. Okay. What do you reckon, lads, then? What do you think? I'm thinking of going to custom. I think I'm going to go unfair, but then change it so it's not so punishing to RNG slightly. Because you could buff that up to 50%, make it even harder for yourself. It's kind of cool. You can even go like extreme, like super hard. What if I just go hard instead of unfair? Then it might be enemy wound modifier. That goes from 60 to 80 on unfair. I don't know, man. What do you reckon, chat? I want a challenge, but I haven't played a Rogue Trader or Pathfinder game before, so I might be out of my depth trying a harder difficulty. Wonder what Ravanti picked. Stream title, I wonder. Prison. I don't know, boys. I can't decide. Can't decide. What's this? Unlimited? Max duration for hard crowd control effects number of rounds. Unlimited. Unlimited. This is valid upper limit of duration of effects inflicted by all party members which inhibit the ability to move, stunned or something. So what? I can't, then if that's so that's gonna be unlimited. If that's on me, I can't do anything about it then until I guess there might be an ability to remove it. Characters can receive various temporary or permanent effects that influence either benefit or adversely vary the effect of the condition. Such conditions can be loosely categorized. Damage over time. Characteristics and parameter modifiers control effects. There are two broad categories of negative effects, common and unique. You can learn more about their differences. Okay, damage over time. Yeah, stuns, bleeding. Can they be removed though by actions in game? They must be, right? It seems even on daring it's unlimited, so it's not going to be that difficult, right? Maybe I'm looking into this too deeply with these, but I kind of like the fact that there's so many things you can change with all these options. Um. Oh, dude, maybe I should go on fair and give myself a proper challenge, dude. Even hard is not recommended. I mean, all of them are saying not recommended. After normal. But they normally say that. Every game normally says that, right, Miferion? They always say that. They always say, this difficulty is not recommended for someone new to this type of game. I play it, and then I find it's not too bad. But I have a feeling, I don't know. If it's anything, Pathfinder Unfair is ridiculous. Ah, okay, well, thank you, Mike, because I've never played Pathfinder, so I'd probably go on hard then, yeah? You think I should go hard? I like a challenge, but I don't want something stupidly RNG bad. I still want to have enjoy my time. And then I play through the game. If I really enjoy it, I might play through again and then go on unfair later. Unfair is super fine, but I don't know the system. I have not played a Pathfinder game before, so I will have to get... I mean, I probably could learn it very quickly, but I feel like I'd be really punished while I'm learning, and then that might make my run later on down the line a lot more untenable. So I think I'm going to pick hard. I normally always go for the highest difficulty, but because this is maybe something more to do with RNG. If it's like you can, I can change it. Okay, if I can change it on the fly, then that's good. Because yeah, there's nothing here to say that I can change the difficulty midway through. We'll start with hard then, and then we'll continue based on how, you know. Corpse starts, it varies. Yeah, we know about corpse start. Alright, let's do hard then. We're going to go hard and see that. Well, hopefully it'll give me a good tutorial. I might regret doing this. Alright, choose. I can choose these guys, or I can choose my own custom character. We're going to go custom character for sure. Create your own rogue trader from scratch. Possibilities are endless when it comes to customizing your character and choosing their homeworld, gender, and background. You can also choose them from a wide variety of abilities and skills, such as combat skills, social skills, and technical skills. These abilities and skills determine how your character interacts with the world, what kind of challenge they can overcome. Finally, you can choose your character's archetype. Each archetype path offers its own unique sets of opportunities and challenges, so choose wisely. With all these customization options at your fingertips, you can create a rogue trader that is truly one of a kind and embark on an adventure unlike any other in the world of Warhammer 40K. Hell yeah, let's go. Right, wait, you can parent, so this is my portrait, is it? I choose. What if you could like upload your custom portrait? That would be sick. If you could hire an artist to do it in this kind of style, and then you could like get them to upload your own kind of thing. Oh, you can? Oh shit! Dude, oh mate, oh dude, I should have. Oh, if I'd known this, I'd have gotten like someone to design something for me. That'd been cool. AM. Okay, so what's the dimensions of this? Okay. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Man, I need to do something now. I want something custom. I don't want to use the standard one, man. But that's still really cool. Like, cause I want to do it in the same kind of art style that they've done these ones in. Because they're all pretty cool. Will I change this later on, or will I change the custom portrait later on down the line or not? But it kind of gives you the... Oh, someone's messaging me right now. Okay. I should come back with this. They look really cool. That guy looks probably... He's kind of almost like a commissar with his hat like that, isn't he? I can zoom in quite close, that's cool. White the vibe. Anemic. If I choose the thing, if I choose this guy, it automatically sets the appearance, does it not? No. God, she looks like a religious nut. Character creation's very... I don't mind taking a while doing character, you know, because it's important. I suppose I had a cool I could like make a cool artwork out of. Dude, you know what I could do? I could just do MIDI. I could do MIDI to design something for me real quick. I could do AI. Hang on. Here we go. Here, hang on. Let's do this real quick. Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader pictures, and then I can get AI to like change it for me real quick. So let's find a dude. Looks cool. Alright. For instance, we'll take the open image, new tab. Right, got the image. Okay. Copy image address. Go into Midjourney here. Okay. Then go imagine this with a beard. Let's see what happens with this. I don't know if this is going to be any good or not, but I mean, we could try this out real quick. Invalid link. How's that an invalid link? I was trying to use this link here. Right, does that link not work? Why does it say that's an invalid link? I'm just using one for example. I'm probably not going to use that one, but I just want to see if this would work. Imagine. Does that not want to work? Why it's not working? Upload to Imager? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let me try. I need an account for Imager. I can just upload it anyway. Download the image. I can save image. Save it. Downloads. Yeah. that it? Right, let's try that one. Imagine this with work. Why is this not working? Could not validate the link. Oh my god. Can anyone get me a link that works of any kind of Warhammer 40k art? I don't know why none of these art is working. I'm trying to get maybe Warhammer 40k trailer artwork. No, the link's the actual thing. How do I don't know how. I've never used image before. Copy link. That's it. That gonna work? No, not working. I've got this link here. Don't use V5. You only have one image. Still fairly new. Right, that one work? Right, you got that image, right? Okay, copy. Imagine this is a beard. I'm just doing that as an example. Would that work? Okay, here we go. Thank you for getting me a link. I'm just curious to see how this how it's gonna do it. Or is it gonna change the artwork to look really different? If anyone's got any other examples they can throw with me? So it's making the artwork. I don't know if there's this AI. It's still keeping the same kind of. I mean, that's not terrible, but it's not like. I mean, that's actually not even that bad, to be honest. Terrible, is it? Okay, let's try another one. It's pretty hot. Hey, yeah. Hey, the thing is, I need my own face. I need my own. I need a picture. I need a nice picture of me, and then tell it. What if I do? Do I have a nice picture of myself somewhere I can upload? Now, let me see if I've got any nice pictures of me. Not these horrible, stupid meme pictures. I need something. Thing is, though, when you try and get it to do a picture of you and make it, it doesn't really do you very well. It's something completely different. Use the Hansgausen one. um. See. Now, let me just try and find something real quick. Right, here's a picture. Right. Imagine that. So, imagine. How do I upload something to Imager again? Try add image. Just want to see if this is. This, no, not bank statements. This image, right? But then I need to make it Warhammer 40k vibe. Right? So I've got the link here. So that's so I need to make that, then put just .jp by the end of it, right? Grab that. So imagine this .jpeg, right? And then say in a Warhammer 40,000 style. I have no idea if that's going to do anything. I could do anything, to be honest. I'm generally have no idea what it's going to do. God. Let's do another one just to be a bit more specific. Oh my god, what am I doing? It looks so funny. There's a Warhammer 40,000 commissar. What the hell? Dude, that looks... Dude, that's actually quite interesting. Looks like Harry Potter. It's kind of got a bit of the style in there. Not actually that bad though, is it? 2 M's for Commissar or is it 1 M for Commissar? It's keeping the tag on the picture, but it's getting there. It's getting there. It's not bad. I could just get it to redo it and just go again, and just keep giving some more examples of it. You know, white background not ideal. I know. Oh well, I can tell it to have a cool background. What cool background can we have? We can say imagine that image. Okay, imagine that image as a Warhammer 40,000 commissar there's one with the in the background. What can we have in the background? In the background, hive ship might. I don't know. I think a hive ship might do some. It might do some bees. You've got to be very specific. In the background, there should be a war raging. In the background, there's a Warhammer 40K commissar on the bridge of a spaceship of a Warhammer 40,000 spaceship. See what that comes up with, maybe? Demon Rust in background, that would probably be alright. Or should get a NASA space shuttle? I know, it'd be something silly like that. You know, this is kind of cool. I like doing this. This is. Are you guys enjoying this to see what it looks like? If anyone on YouTube's got any other suggestions what I could do. Oh, now it looks like I'm a techie guy, a barge battle. Now it's kind of done like miniature figures and stuff on the table, so it's now not like a super advanced tech guy. Yeah. Okay. Um. The red automatic eye and wielding. Welding. Wielding. So you spell wielding, right? Wielding a sword. Is that how you spell wielding? Wielding? Have I done that right? Why I spelled commissar wrong? Is it 2 M's? Oh, I thought it might have been 2 M's. Yeah, commissar, right. As a Warhammer 40,000 colors, so the red automatic eye. With one eye reply with the red automatic eye. That might just give me an extra eye, I don't know. And wielding a sword. Wielding. Yeah, that's least about wielding it. I'm wielding a sword. I mean, we'll just see what that comes up with. I mean, some of these, I might be not even opposed to utilizing something like that. Oh, I don't know why. It's got the tag. I need to get. I don't know how. I need because it's using. The image that it's using is. Where is it? It's that one. It's utilizing that image. Just for reference for everybody. That's the one it's using. So, and you can see it's got my Twitch contacts in here. So I might actually, if I cut that up and just have the top part of this showing, it might be alright. Dude, what are these styles, man? The first one was the best, but you gotta mimic it with your face. This one, you prefer this style? I don't know what's up with those hats. Those hats look funky. Kind of like a mix between like Star Wars Imperial hat and like a flat, like a mechanic hat kind of thing. Some baseball caps. Everyone, it's keeping this kind of like tag as well, which is maybe not ideal. I don't know if I can maybe blend these. I could try and get this to blend. So if I go, here we go. So we can go, is it blend? Right. This image with downloads this image. Go. Let's see what happens if we blend it. Could look terrible. Absolutely terrible. And while we're at it, let's try. Where's the other image we got? It's not too bad, is it? It's still not too bad. It's getting very close to it. Where was the first image we had? What was the first image we had? Well, not the first image. That was the first image. What's the next one? The one that we did this one with. Where was that one? This one? Oh, that's not the one. Oh no, it was that one, and we just did it with a beard. So I could just do. Like I like the 3 one. So upscale 3. Okay. And then the let me save this one. Right. And then we'll do blend that one with that one. And go. Take one of the 4 and blend it with, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing here. Let's see with that one. Because I did like that one. This style looks quite nice. I kind of like that. I kind of almost had a full beard. Your face without the body. Yeah, I just need to say, I just want my face instead of that. Just change the art style a bit. Thanks for the follow. Hey Mangles, how you doing, buddy? Okay, say make variations. Or can I imagine how do I do it? Blend. How do I do blend properly? I'm still new to doing this thing, so blend that image. Then I don't know. That. And then what do I say? And then replace. No, it's just pure blending. I can't tell it to keep my face as it is. That's kind of doesn't work, is it? Not like an anime character, I know. I mean, this is still unique in its own right, you know. It's cool. I feel like I should just keep going with what I had beforehand, and then just try and make it more Warhammer 40k like. Stable diffusion. We just do some more variations of this. See what it comes up with. A mix of art styles, different source image. Because you can keep doing it and you can keep getting different ones. Have I got a little thing on my head there? Right. I'm just gonna keep keeping the badge. Well, what I could do is I could just open that image up. Hang on. See. This image. I could get this image as well, but this one's kind of, and then just cut that out. Then new, paste, remove the background as well, so it's got no background to work with. Like that. Wait, no, I've just removed some of my thing. Hang on. Go, boom. Right, save that. Then it's not got the thing to work with. Hand space. Right, and then we try again. That will help with it because then it won't use the badges, won't it? Sorry, this is taking such a long time, but I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying this. I want to make a really cool profile for myself. We've not even played any gameplay yet. I'm just doing this. What am I? Okay, let me upload to Imager that thing then quick. That image. Nice. Copy link. That's the link. Dot JPEG in a Warhammer 40,000 style. Boom. Will it work this time? No. Yeah, if that works, just as a print. Not even 1% done on character creation. I know, man. Gonna get another one going as well. Why is it giving me a weird hat? Why is it giving me these weird, funky hats? That hat. With a commissar cap? Well, it's just giving these caps, though. Like, what do you call, like, a proper officer hat that they wear? It's not just... It is a cap, but, like, is there another name for it, for that specific style of cap? What the fuck? What's up with the cross eyes in that one? Holy shit. Why is he unhappy? Just type that in. A peak cat. Image sucks. I can't work with this. It likes to do the skulls and the metal and stuff as well, and some weird alien phases and things, but it's keeping my kind of. I put the peak cap on, and now look. I look like some train station officer now, like from the 1800s. Jesus Christ, that didn't go well. All right, come on. We're going to get this. It's going to be good. We're going to get one of these in a Warhammer 40,000 style, dressed as a commissar. No hat. No hat. In the background, there is a massive battle raging. Oh, let's put some music on while I'm doing this. Is my audio doing? Oh. No hat! It's giving me hat. I've specifically told me not to draw a hat and it's put hats on me. Now I look like some kind of policeman. Where's the battle raging? It loves hats. Maybe I shouldn't say commissar. What's okay? Come on. Imagine this in a Warhammer 40,000 style. Is there a negative prompt? I don't know. I'm still new to doing this thing. In a Warhammer 40K style. Probably doesn't understand no. Yeah, maybe. I'm just trying to keep spamming this for a bit. I don't know how many more prompts I've got. The best one so far was like if I can't take anything, I'll take this one because this one looks pretty good. I might just get this one to do some variations of this one because this one's pretty good. Make variations on that one because that one's quite good actually. I still want it to look like me, you know? Why has he put my hands together like I'm praying now? Dude, actually, this one looks pretty good, actually. This one up here looks really good. Maybe I should do this and get this one to make variations of this one. I mean, I'm kind of praying there as well, but I'm like thinking. What do you think? Actually, this is probably one of the best ones so far, actually. Those two top ones are actually quite nice. Not, yeah, it's not going to look exactly like me, but... cracking knuckles. Let's choose upscale 1 and see if we can get some variations on them. Right, make variations of that one. Let's see what it comes up with. I kind of like the background's not too bad as well, but I can probably get it to remove the background or change it. And they kind of almost look like something the Adeptus Mechanicus would use. Berry region? What's this? I could change the whole region. Oh, that's interesting. So I can do that. I might do some. Yeah, hang on, let's look at this one real quick. I've got a finger sticking up now. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's worse than the original. Let's do it again. Make some more variations on that. I can zoom out and it can do other stuff as well, which is quite cool. Oh my god, now I look like I'm timid as hell in that one. I think I actually like what he's looking like there. I just want to maybe change the background actually. So remaster, upscale. Let's just try and do the region stuff. Let's see if we can get it to yeah. Edit the prompts. How do I do this? And then how do I edit prompt here? When you're ready, edit the prompt to describe the new. Is this the message? Yeah, here. Let's put something like what's the architecture is Gothic. Gothic architect. Gothic cathedral. Or cathedral. Ral. Unrecognized parameters. Hang on. Now it's just done something weird there. It's not found the thing. I think I've not done it right there. What do I need to do here? So I need to go vary region, select the region, and then what do I need to type? So where do I put the command the command in? In a Warhammer 40K start. Oh, here we go. So then I just change this bit here, right? And type in Gothic Cathedral. Like that. If that's what it does. No, it's keeping that. It's just putting a Gothic Cathedral in the back, I think. We'll see. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, I didn't change anything because it's. This should put something in the back here. My first time actually properly testing this out to see if we can get a nice image here. I'm not seeing anything being put in the back there. That didn't work. Huh. Describe work? Use it as to generate a prompt based on the first message. How do I have wait? Or use /describe. Write a prompt based on my image. Let's try let me just download this one real quick then. Okay. Prompt. Background. Now if I just do describe, it's just gonna be text, isn't it? Use describe. It's not gonna make anything, is it? Yeah, it's just text. Yeah, it's just describing it. Actually change it. The only thing I can do is constantly make variations with it, but I just want to tell it to make variations, but you know, keep this picture but change the whole background kind of thing. What I could do then is I could just like get the picture out, right, that it's made, right, and then just use like I can then like delete everything else here, kind of thing. And just have that. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this. Sorry, I know you guys want to see gameplay like hands. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you spending so much time trying to make yourself a 40k character? And I'm like, guys, let me do it. Come on, it looks cool. We're on a big old adventure here. Good for emotes too. True. Gotta create the proper background story. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. I'm not sure about you. You guys probably not having fun, but I am. Fix the glasses too. My really bad Photoshop skills are showing here. I like it. I'm just gonna. Yeah. I swear there's going to be a more efficient way to do this in future. Okay. Okay, Alex pretty decent. Doesn't need to be perfect because it's not going to be pixel perfect, right? I think Alex pretty good actually as standard. To be fair, I think that looks like some kind of guy from 140k. Right, let's grab that. Let's make that and okay. Right, okay. Then we grab. Now we got the picture. Then we upload the picture again back to Imager. Right. Alright, give it a second to do its thing. Oh no, there's loads of white marks. Yeah. I think it's cleaned up a bit. It's better. We'll do that. Right, let's see. We got the picture. We link. Alright. Imagine. Yep, that one. Uh, in a gothic. That comes up with. Just let him cook. Yeah, it's the Mechanicus soundtrack that's playing in the background. All right, come on in. Here we go. Figurines merchandise. Ah, now it's made me a priest. Okay. Who's the man in J? This one? I suppose it's me. Like what it's based on. The original art that it's done is this one. That's what it's taken. My face, and it's made all these versions here that we've been trying to do. What's wrong with that link? I'm gonna keep throwing suggestions out to it until we find something good. Um, Hey, hey, Cody, thanks for the raid, man. My alerts aren't seeming to work at the moment. I am trying to use I'm trying to use Midjourney to make a cool avatar. I've just been like going through all these stupid stuff and trying to make myself. Actually, that's not too bad. It's not too shabby. Like I started like so. I'll show you the journey, right? So it's based on this picture I took at TwitchCon ages ago. And I, found, just messing around with it. This is what it's come up with, like this. It's taking the pitch, the Twitch placard things, where the things on my lanyard. Let's come up with these funny fit thing here. And I said I was on a spaceship, and then it's got little Warhammer miniature figures dotted around the place. Then it's given me some funky caps. And I said, give me a cap. Now I look like an anime character. I mean, this one doesn't look too bad. If I didn't have this stupid thing in the, I might be going to make variations of that. Then it's made me look cross-eyed for some reason on this one, and I'm really depressed on that one. And then it made me look like a train driver from 1800s. Oh my god. There's some funny pictures. But then I came across this one, and I kind of like that one because it looks like I'm kind of cracking my knuckles a bit, and I kind of like the style of it a bit. So then we've taken that one, and then I'm trying to like make multiple versions out of it. And now I said, yeah, it looks too modern. Makes me like a priest or whatever now. This was not too bad actually though. It's kind of not in the exact style I was going for. I might just do that again actually. Warhammer 40K in a Hive City. It's got the Hive City down right, actually. So I just need to do more variations than that and see what we can come up with. But yeah, so for those wondering why I'm doing this, if you go to this scene here, you can go to portrait and and I figured out you can custom it. So I was like, you can have all these and these look really cool. But I was like, I want my own one because if I'm going to play this game, I want to have my own kind of cool custom portrait. So that's what I've been doing for the last like hour and a half. Trying to use Midjourney to come up with something cool. Let's redo that one a few times actually. Oh, nice fancy one, yeah. So apologies guys. Thank you very much for everybody that's coming via the raid. I don't know why my alerts aren't working lately on Twitch. It should be working, but they're just refusing to work. But yeah, thanks guys. What did you pick? Did you have your own custom one, Cody? Or did you have something else? Because I'm probably going for that one or that one probably. It's kind of cool as well. But I want to spend some time making custom. Oh, here we go, some new ones. Kind of made me a bit more like a Space Marine with the shoulder plate, but that's kind of cool though. Keep doing some repeats on these. I made a cool looking bro, made a cat look exactly like him, okay. I'm going into this too deep. Right, well, I'll try and wrap this up in the next 10 minutes, guys. I do apologise. I've been doing this for like an hour and a half, so. But I've been having fun trying to find out, trying to make a kind of character. I don't know if you, cool character. I don't know if you can, like, change your avatar later on down the line. I'm probably not, so we'll get it right the first time round. I don't know, man. I kind of like it's changing the style a bit each time. I'm not sure I'm happy with it. I kind of like. I want it to be a bit more front and center on the picture. I kind of look a bit distant. Yeah, I think I paid for this a while ago, beginning of the year. So if anyone's got any, because I'm still new to utilizing like AI. If you've got any suggestions here with Midjourney, what I could do to make it better, or add some different command prompts in. Thinking, I've just got it in a Hive City, so I could do. Imagine this in a Warhammer 40,000 Hive City. Looking at the camera, or is that going to spawn a camera in facing? Like, how do I tell it to face me, like, or face the viewer, the picture, like look for, how make the prompt more precise, maybe. Now, what before I was looking at the camera. If I do that, it's just going to have him look at. It's going to spawn a camera in, isn't it? And he's going to have him look at a specific camera. It's going to spawn a load of cameras everywhere, probably now. Looking at your viewer, facing forward. That would be it. Yeah. Let me. Thank you for the follow, Shy TV. Thank you very much, mate. Warhammer 40,000 Hive City. Facing forwards. Facing forward, so didn't even put any cameras there, and it's not even facing at the camera. Front profile. Front so probably front profile. Warhammer 40,000 Hive City. I mean, let's just see what the front profile does. Because I kind of want to get. How do I get it to match the artwork? So I've got the like here's some artwork, right? This I'll just upload this so you guys can see it real quick. So this is like an artwork that the kind of the style you want to go for. I kind of want to use the style that they have on these pictures here. So if I like find one of these pictures and set it to use this style, how do I tell Midjourney to use this exact style? Like, do I say use Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader game style? Is that do I have to like how do I get it to match this exact style? Is that something I can do? Now it's made. What the hell's that now? I've got my eyes shut now. Okay. Use describe to get the style. So I could, so I could describe. Yeah, and then I can get that image here, and then see what that says about it, and then maybe I can get the style from it, and then utilize that. Let's try that real quick. George is currently wearing the exact same hoodie. Nice one, man. Got to be stay nice and comfortable. Right. The main character, 140K style of... Right, so... Man dressed in armor, walking through a hallway in the style of a dark emerald crimson realistic portrait painter. Ah, it's like a painted Oh, that could be good. Right, so let's grab that. Dignified poses. Let's grab that. Right. And then we'll grab Warhammer 40K. Yeah, so we go imagine paste. Oh no, I need the other thing. No. That. I know. When was I using? Yeah, right. Imagine that's not JPEG. A man dressed in armor walking through a hallway in the style of a dark emerald crimson portrait, realistic and dignified scout pose. Diesel punk. Let's see what that comes up with. Celestial punk. Let's see if this comes up with anything cool. That's a cool way to try and get the style. If you don't know how to describe it, let Midjourney describe it for you, then copy that. We can try and do it a couple times and see if this looks fairly decent. We can maybe come up with something cool. Doesn't look too bad, but not in the exact style. Let's try it again and see if it comes up with anything different. Is it going to keep this? Because we're going to see if it's going to keep the same kind of style. But did we get painted? Yeah, realistic portrait painter, orange and gold celestial punk, detailed miniatures. What I do is pick the best result and keep working on it. Well, I'm not happy with any of these ones though at the moment, so I'm gonna keep just redoing it until you get one you like, and then you get So I'm gonna keep just doing it for a second. A man dressed and I'm walking through a hallway style of dark emerald. The character of 140K style. So I could take. I mean, it's not looking bad, right? It's not looking. It's not exactly what I want, but it's not looking bad. I feel like a few other touches here and there can look really sick. I think you can get more different described text. Top left is the best. You think that one's the best? This one over here? That's pretty decent. I kind of want to. It doesn't say 40k in here. Let me try and get and then let's get that dignified poses, and then type in Warhammer 40k as well. A Warhammer 40,000. Let's see if adding Warhammer 40,000 makes any kind of change to it at all. At the prompt and add Warhammer 40k in there. And then, I mean, we could try one of these other ones here as well. Arthur the Younger. Maybe Crimson. Neoclassicism? Try that one. Let's try this art style as well, see if that one looks good. It's like this guy looks more like Dust Monkey. A streamer called I know called Dust Monkey actually. Looking less like me. Ooh, that looks pretty. It's looking good. That's looking pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, that's pretty cool. Kind of like this top left one. Like maybe remove. Top left one. What do we think? What do we think out of those four, lads? What do you think looks the best? More skulls, the better. I mean, I could go like so. I could upscale one, and then tell it to make more variations of it and see what it looks like. Then make variations. That gives the new base image. It's got some nice enough. You don't want too many skulls. You've got a skull there and a skull there. Looks kind of cool. Oh, he's got a bit of augmentation going on in his. Oh, that looks good as well. There's some more skulls on that one, dude. This is sick, man. I like this a lot. This is cool. Oh, dude. It's even got like it's kind of got a little bit of background going on, which is quite nice. Not overly, it's more focused on the character, a little bit of the background, but it's quite nice like that. It's coming in like a really, it fits the theme really well. Let's do one more set of variations on that lot. I think we found we're getting there, man. We're getting nice and close now. As gameplay, no, sorry, we haven't done any gameplay yet. We're getting. I'm making my portrait, so you can custom make your own portrait for the game, and that's what I'm doing right now. Once I've got it, I'm gonna have to put the resolutions and stuff all in it, and then we're gonna have to try and make my character look like this dude. What do we have here? Bit of yellow going on. I'm not sure what that's about. That looks kind of cool. I'm kind of digging the like. It's like kind of a scar going across my face there. What do you reckon? I don't know. I don't know. I'm liking a lot of these. I'm liking this one a lot actually because it kind of got augmentation kind of stuff. Thing is, I don't know if I can get my character to have that. I don't know if there's any way to go on my character and change. I don't even know what the hell's going on with that hair. Let's see. Has it got my hairstyle to wear? Guess that's the closest to it, but it's not really. Is that all there is? There's got to be more. That org should be available. I think I'm going to go with this one. And then maybe I can get like some kind of augmentation. I'm liking that one. It kind of fits the vibe very well. Like it's got these green piercing eyes. I know my eyes are brown, but that kind of looks cool. Right, so we go one. Yeah, I've got a cross as well. Skulls. Dude. Yes. Yes. I think that's pretty cool. All right, let's so now we've got it. We've got it. Let's get, because we'll otherwise I mean, I could keep changing it and make it perfect, but I don't want to leave you guys here forever because I want to get into the game now. How do I then so I've got need to download this real quick and save it. I need to then make the resolutions for it, right? So for my portrait, I need to right 260 by 336. Yep. By 6. Okay. Right, then I need just to minimize, make it smaller, scale it down. Oh, dude, that's terrible. Hang on. Hopefully, it keeps the same quality. Like that. I'll save as hands 40k. And let's see if I can get it working. I've got to put it in this specific folder, have I? Okay, this. Guys, I'm working on it. Does that work now? How do I put that in the game now? Open. Do I have to get all 3 resolutions? I think I might need to get all 3 resolutions, don't I? For it to work. Okay. Okay, right, so that is, let me rename that. So that is small 60 by 336. We need medium is. Right. Medium was 448 by 600. Yep. Okay. Um. I'm not. I'm fine. I can just do the downloads. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. I'm back. Okay. That's now medium. Yep. Four 4/8. 600. Go. And full length is right. Spy. 8. Sorry, the music stopped working. Anyway, that's right. Alright. Go. Is that the biggest resolution? Now I've got to drag it and upscale it. It's going to look bad. I need to... Can I upscale it on here? Can. Isn't small supposed to be just the face? Oh, it might be, actually. Yeah, you're right. Oh, damn it. I've already made a mistake. Okay. So... It matters, does it not? Oh, well, it looks like it's different. It looks like it's supposed to be focusing more on the face. I was trying to get the same kind of... Alright, I need to upscale this then, so... Upscale times 2, here we go. Small resolution again. Oh, that's good, yeah. Small 2. Then I've got the upscaled version. It's taking a minute to do that. Right, so... So, right, here we go. Can I... No, will it let me do it? I think I need to... Do I need to, like, replace the current ones in there? Oh, yeah, I've just got to change the images. I literally need to be called... Okay. So it needs to be called medium. Yes. Wait, no. Yeah, so I'm going to delete the one that's currently there. Delete that one. Rename that to medium. Then delete the small one. Rename that to small. I just need to wait for the high resolution one to be done. Look. Ooh, look at that! It's in the game! Nice! Fuck yes, boys! Damn! Oh, it took me a little bit of wriggly, but damn, that looks cool. That's so cool, man. Yes, boys. Dude. Oh, dude, I love AI. Yeah, I've been doing, honestly, how long have I been streaming for right now? Almost 2 hours, and I've just been trying to make my custom AI face. Jesus Christ. But damn, do I look good. That's good, man. But I just need to get the full, I'm just waiting for the full length upscale out right now. It's just done it now, here we go. And I can get the last one. Right, the resolution of the last one, remind me again, was 1080 and 1480. Boom. Right. Right is heresy, brother. It's called large, isn't it? Or full length, rather. Okay. Beautiful, we got it. Take that one. Okay, boom. Holy mo, that took me way too long to do, but I'm happy with it. It looks good. Okay. Right. We're done. We're in the game. Let's do a real quick refresh. And there's the large portrait. That looks so good. Oh, yeah. And that feels like it is almost one of the originals, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Does it not feel like it would fit in with the rest? Kinda? I think it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like it's meant to be in the game. It does, doesn't it? Oh, dude, that's so cool. I'm like a giddy child at Christmas, I swear. That's cool. Oh, man, that's cool, man. Nice. Okay, we got our own character in. Right, now, let's get to the gameplay. Well, let's get to the characterization properly now. Let's see if I can make me look like this dude, which is going to be really hard to do. Okay. How do I get rid of this scar or whatever? Augmentations? Oh, here we go. Where's the thing on the head, if I can get that? I need to get rid of this scar first of all. Where do I go for that? Tattoo, stop scars. Oh, here we go. Is there... And then I need to get rid of... No augmentation for the moment. Oh, not really withdrawn, hang on. My character's gonna look nothing like my portrait. God damn it. Mind you, you're not gonna, it's gonna be from a top down, you're gonna be isometric view, so it's gonna be hard to kind of look at your character that often. Oh, dude, none of these are looking like me at all, are they? Not a rounded chin I need, but... Need to find a different face. Is that the only ones I've got? Like, are they all looking... Hang on, here we go. Eyebrows... Thinnish. Right, beard. Right, let's get a beard. Goatee, where you at? No. Can't put a bit of a beard around the side. Nope. Appearance, does anything at the top do anything? That just changed to male or female. Let's just start for a default face again and try and go from the start. Like any of these faces, man. One looks Asian a bit. That looks like too old. Too gormless. Too creepy. Honestly, none of them look... Yeah, we want some smooth, more smooth skin. All of these guys look like they got wrinkles and stuff. None of them have... The only hair that maybe, and I think also there's no kind of hairstyle like that really either. Yeah, the character customization leaves a lot to be desired, I'm afraid. Hasn't got my hairstyle. Guess that's maybe the closest to it. Short hair like that, but it's all combed back. And that's too much of a fringe. That's too much of to one side. Maybe that? Possibly that. Probably the closest thing, I think. Okay. Yeah, probably that's more. That's kind of like me, to be honest, that. And then tattoo. Yeah, we can get that on the back, why not? That's a heresy symbols. You can choose the cat tattoo color. That's kind of cool. Oh, so this is where I choose one. Okay, tattoo number 1 goes there. Tattoo number 2. There you go. Augmentations, right, come on, let's see what we can get here. I mean, I don't know, maybe I can expand that, like that's kind of the close, I think one of the closest I can think, a little bit on the right. Should be on the right side of my face, though, that. Can I put this on the right side of my face? Well, my left side. Only on that side. I don't want it to marry up to the portrait. If side's better than nothing. I guess I'll just grab the... See, that is put it on that side this time round. See, yeah, there. He's got, yeah, left and right. So why hasn't he got left and right on there? I think I'll just leave it like that, then just have the red bit on there. And then we can imagine this is my later version where I got more augments from the same spot, I guess.
Macro cannons, volley! A new challenge for me. For the Emperor! Engage the engines. This could be an opportunity.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Death's hand reaches for me.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
Let's be...
Lance batteries, volley!
Probably that.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Excellence matters.
It's too posh, the bold male one.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline. Fit for the Von Phalancius annals. Something of interest.
I'll make it happen. To arms! The best defense is a good offense. I don't need luck.
Sounds more like a guardsman, this guy. That sounds like more an officer, this one.
For the glory of the dynasty. You didn't stand a chance. I'll see you terminated.
Let's hear what the females one sound like.
The Divine watches over us. The Emperor gave me a vision.
Watch and learn. Fire the lance batteries.
Send their souls to the void. The battleground beckons.
Curiosity sings in my veins. Time for a round of space regicide. What curiosity unveils itself before me? Applaud my brilliance.
Engage the engines.
I think I'm going to go for Pragmatic Male. He sounds like the one I want to go for. If that is all the customization I can do with my character, I'm still not happy, mate. He doesn't look anything like my character, unfortunately. Why not get the goatee to be a bit more larger at all? I'm just like, yeah, make a mod. Yeah, hopefully we can mod this game so we can get more. Well, actually, that looks a bit more like the profile, doesn't it? But he's got, like, he's clean shaven and just has the goatee. There's no clean shaven and just goatee. It's just, yeah, it's that, isn't it? I think that's the best thing we're going to have. Is there anything else we can do with the face, man? Just not comfortable with this face at all. That one's better than the one we just had, though, I think. That one, maybe? You prefer this one? Which one? So, is it 15? This is 15. So we've got 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. You think 14's good? I think 15. 15 looks too old. I'm not liking the eyes. You can't seem to change the eyes. Is there no way to change? You got eyebrows and hair color, but you can't exactly. Yeah, eyebrow color, eyebrows. There's no eye. You can't change your eye color. I think I prefer 14 to 15. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with 14. About 2. Alright, we'll go with 14. I think 14 looks good. Yeah, I was hoping the character edit approach should be better, but I think as we're going to be from a top-down perspective, it shouldn't matter too much because you're not going to get, I guess, too much. Well, I don't know. You might get close up to your character's face, but maybe I could put a helmet on or something and hide how ugly my character looks. Alright, I guess that's it then, guys. We're just going to go with that and continue forward, right? You happy with that? We've got some Imperial Eagle tattoo things on us. But we could change some more darker eyes or something. You're not going to see them, are you? Kind of like some augments that way as well. Actually, I kind of like that one. That tattoo looks alright, actually. Right. Next. Okay. Right. Where were we? We've got Death World, Void World, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, or Fortress World. Death World's a planet. The plants, beasts, and sometimes even environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. So I would get survival instinct, strength, agility, toughness, but I would have lacking intelligence and fellowship. Death World is like the Catachan guys, I think, right? Voidborn. Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the low reality altering process of warp travel and to living in low or zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. Going to be much lower in strength. Hive World. Hive World's population is so dense that the great swathes of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive Worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies, in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. Okay. Helping Hand! Yo! That's me, man! I'm in the game! If a Hive World character starts their turn adjacent to an ally character, that Hive World character gains +2. Ooh, 2 MP. Meta point? I don't know what MP is, but... if a Hive World character ends their turn adjacent to allies, they all gain 2 MP. Okay. Okay. Hive World characters gain 50% bonus to dodge opportunities. Camaraderie. Hive World characters can pass willpower resistance tests during their fellowship value test. Then we've got Forge World. Forge Worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Entire planets ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is manufacturing super complex and unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge Worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often coloured by the technologies they specialise in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge World's population is utilised as labour force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. More intelligence, toughness, fellowship. Pinnacle of weaponry. Their first attack in combat with any plasma meltdown player equals their intellect bonus. Fires of the Forge. Chance Stealer Forge. Having Armor Forge. World characters gain more thingy. Calculate relations. Imperial World. Imperial World is one of the million planets united by belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the master of humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. Humanity's finest. Imperial World characters can select any characteristic or weapon skill. Ready to serve, better die for the Emperor. We don't have heresy, stronger together. Doing my part. Tech already served. Then we've got Fortress World. Fortress Worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress Worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain +10 stack of never stop shooting at the top of their stern. There is a stacks of never stop shooting, chance of the first attack, blah blah blah. Also, like, yeah, that's kind of cool. Combat Addicts. That's in Fellowship though. Oh, mate, okay, so what do we want to go with? Oh, I don't know here. This is interesting. Right, guys, is Cadia a fortress world? I think Cadia is a fortress world, right? Or Cadia was a fortress world, past tense, because it got blown up. Spoiler alert. I kind of wanted my guy to be from Cadia. I know that mercenary guy from Game of Thrones, do I? You know nothing about the lore? Had a giant star round into it? It wasn't a giant star per se. It was a massive defense platform that that Chaos rammed into it, which then went into the planet and blew it up, I think, if I remember right. A war ball. I think we'll go for be a fortress world, just because that sounds cool. Right, we'll be a fortress world. Right. Are we an Astra Militarum Commander? Ooh, that sounds cool. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Regimental tactics. The Astra Militarum Commander and all the allies deal an additional 20 plus 2 times per bonus damage to enemies that are adjacent to their commander on their allies' turn. All of the commander's allies also take no damage from other allies' attacks, so they are immune to friendly fire. Once per combat. Commissar. Commissars. Oh, Commissar looks cool, man. Commissars of the Officio Perfectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of the Astra Militarum Regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of imperial authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. At all costs, the Commissar's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effects. It's marked, the ally kills the marked turn, gains some more action points, cool. Seems like there's a lot of kind of like mechanics in this game, which is nice. Hopefully I'm not going to be overwhelmed by the amount of mechanics though. The following features. I would gain my fellowship back. Yeah, because I lose my fellowship because I'm already in the... Because I'm in Fortress World. But then I would regain it if I was to pick the Commissar trait. So... Show them contempt while Commissar is adjacent to an enemy. All their allies gain a fail bonus. Okay, Crime Lord. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark past of smugglers and renegades that whine behind the facade of the Imperial Society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. A Ministerium priest? I'm not going to be a priest. I am no way going to be a priest, but we're going to read it anyway. The Ecclesiarchy, formerly known as the Adeptus Ministorum, is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Imperium. The Ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous litany ensure the prescribed prayers and invocations are made, all the while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. You used to be one of those fiery and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping a close watch on your congregation. Navy Officer. The Imperial Navy is responsible for the fleets of void ships that assert the dominance of the Imperium amid the stars and fulfill other duties connected to the void and warp travel. You used to be a Navy officer and the commander of a void ship, hardened in numerous battles and famous for resounding victories. That hat, though, yeah, that looks like a proper nice old hat. Noble. The high nobility of the Imperium are an enormous, privileged and powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of influence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. You kill it to telling everybody else to do stuff. That's not me, that sounds bad. Psyker. Ooh, a Psyker might be cool. Psykers are feared and distrusted by their but nevertheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful, who somehow survive the rigorous sanctioning rituals, are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned psychic is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by wielders of the warp powers. You were one of those found worthy to serve the humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Note: damaging Psyker's powers counters weapon attacks, counting towards the normal attack limit per round, and gaining all the benefits, abilities, and talents, increasing damage of attacks. For example, soldiers using the run and gun ability will be able to use damaging psychic powers twice per turn, and an operative's analyze enemies' ability affects the damage of psychic. Okay. Well, that's cool, so you could be a Psyker as well, which is nice, and there's lots of cool talents there as well. However, what do you guys think I'm going to be? I'm curious, before I select anything, what do you guys think I'm going to choose? What do you think? What do you think is me? That cape is cool. Maybe it would be Admiral Hands. Navy looks pretty cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Navy sounds fun. You think I'm gonna be a Commissar? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm torn between Astra Militarum Commander, Commissar, and Navy Officer. I feel like my kind of like, I'm trying to think though who I would be though if I was in the world. I do like I'm thinking like, you know, my foxhole as well, with me always leading and trying to organize shit. So I feel like I'm a leader in that sense. So I would be some kind of, you know, well, all three of these are kind of officer type characters, though, aren't they? I wouldn't be a noble. No. Imperial Guard. You think I should be Imperial Guard? Dublins? Commissar Hands. Thing is, I am quite strict as well. I do feel like I'm quite strict and I don't take no shit. I do end up, you know, I've been known to shout at people for doing bad shit. But I feel like Commissar would probably fit me quite well. And Commissar's like... They lead from the front, Commissars? They are on the front lines fighting, aren't they? There's obviously be a priest. No, I'm not going to be a bloody priest. I think I'm going to go Commander. What did excessive profanity pick, guys? I tuned out, so I didn't actually see what he picked because I didn't want to spoil myself for the rest. But I'm kind of curious to know what he picked. If anyone was here still from the raid earlier. I feel like I should be a Commissar, man. Commissars are cool. Is it still the reason why it's taken over 2 hours to do the character creation, guys, is because I spent about an hour and a half making my profile picture with AI. That's why it's taken so long. This is so yeah, custom make this with AI for anyone just joining right now. Got one step back. I think I'm going to be a Commissar. I think Commissar. I mean, Astra Militarum also sounds a lot of fun. But, dude, I'm torn. Maybe, should I do a poll between Astra Militarum and Commissar and let you guys pick? Because I'm literally... Oh, let's have a look at these abilities real quick. The Commissar, motivation. He gives movement points to everybody. At all costs. At the same time, Commissars keep watch over the troops, including the officers, for any sort of cowardice and stepping into leadership when needed. Yeah, I'm also like, I've read some books as well about Commissar Cade and stuff like that, so I can't want to be a Commissar. Like, he sounds cool. You know what? I'm going to be Commissar. I think I've decided. Historically, Commissars were the last who were retreating with few volunteers. Commissar survival was optional. Alright, we're doing it. We're going to be Commissar. You played a key role in exposing a conspiracy among your superior officers in the Astra Militarum. Your name has become synonym for loyalty, valor, and your visage has adorned many Imperial Guard propaganda posters. Feat of greatness, you directed a heroic attack of an Imperial Guard regiment that breached the gates of a fortress held by heretics. Ooh, what would I prefer? What did I do? Name has become... I feel like coercion would be good. Hey, Ballsy. Yeah, it's good, man. I kind of like high intelligence, man, though. Coercion, I'll be able to convince people. It represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach their desired goals by threats and pressure during dialogue. It makes characters' rational and arguments more convincing and allows to notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. It also helps to operate cogitators more efficiently, may give actors new dialogue options. That sounds good as well. Deactivate traps. We could have someone for that. Yeah, we want to do a feat of greatness. I'm going to go with Apex of Brilliance, I think. I think, you know, getting high intellect would be nice. Grim Portent, so I have something that nerfs me. A soul... The souls of all who perish in a brutal offense still haunt your nightmares and torture my soul. Encompasses the subconscious ability to react to things that conscious mind may not perceive. Awareness allows the character to notice traps and cleverly hidden passive. Okay, so the opposite of what the other one is. Brand of Shame. Falsely accused of cowardice, you were forced to suffer through a humiliating tribunal. Oh, dude. That's persuasion. This character's talent to manipulate other people through negotiation. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want a brand of shame. You were attacked by a group of renegade guardsmen during a mutiny and were beaten half to death. It represents a character's ability to traverse difficult terrain, for example, to leap over collapsed sections of the athletics. I think I'll go for Grim Portents. I might be a bit less aware. But I think, you know, I've been through some shit and I've got a bit of PTSD. That makes kind of sense. Okay, we'll go for Grim Portents. Alright, well, so we go. Choose an archetype to see descriptions. Right. You can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at the moment. Archetypes are development paths that your character follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise and represents a specific combat specialization, from the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader. Right, so I'm going to be a leader, but I also like being a soldier. But warrior, what does warrior do? Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close quarters and combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage. They also excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defending allies. More focus melee, movement and dodging, armor and parry, and taunts and soaking damage. Well, Commissar does have a, chainsword. Let me hit them with my sword. Kind of memes, we don't know about that. So maybe, an officer warrior would kind of make sense. Commissar warrior would make sense. Officer, though. Officer use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into greater threats on the battlefield. Extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies' momentum. That would make 100% make sense. Bring it down. Operative. An operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weakness in enemy defenses. That sounds cool, but I probably think that's more of a specialist role. Not for me, maybe. Soldier. A soldier is a master of all range weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand ready to rain fire on the enemy. While well-trained in highly diverse range of arms, a soldier is particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Core focus, movement, range, attacks, cover. Okay, so I'm torn between officer and soldier right now. Lots to scroll down for the ultimate ability there. There we go. Firearm mastery, officer. I think I'm gonna go officer. I'll probably see if I can get. I'll go officer, as I am a commissar, right? A commissar is, does take leadership roles and stuff. So I'm gonna go officer. And then it looks like we can then go into like Vanguard, Mathematician, or Grand Strategist. Or maybe I'll go Grand Strategist afterwards. That'd be fun. Yeah, that will be. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Right, going officer. Right, so I've got 30 points to spend. Anyway, if I go back a second, so it says my character utilizes. What do I use? I use fellowship, willpower, toughness, weapon skill, and ballistic skill. Right, fellowship, toughness. So weapon skill. Weapon skill reflects a character's competence in all forms of close combat. Increases their parry. Yeah, so it's all about melee attacks. Ballistics is ranged. Yeah. Strength describes how efficient a strong character is. Affects the damage a character inflicts with melee weapons. So you want that with that. For each bonus of strength, the character deals 1 additional damage. So toughness, how much damage they probably can take. Increase for ailments, yeah. Agility measures a character's quickness, reflexes, and poise. While my awareness isn't super great, is a measurement of the character's acumen, reason, and knowledge. Medicare, perception, and Describes how well a character perceives their surroundings. Well, I've got an extra +5 for my fortress world. And my weapon skill got +5 from them being a commissar. So a quick look over again. I should try and get maybe if I'm gonna be a commissar, I'm gonna try and like I want to maybe go ranged potentially. Well, I have weapon skills quite high. That's all about melee and stuff. Maybe I could go melee. Maybe I can. Ooh. What if I could? How many points can I? Like I can't max put all my points in certain places, can I? Can't minus them. Right, willpower. Willpower reflects a character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space. High willpower allows the character to exert control over a crowd. That would be good. I think we're going to boost some more points in willpower because Commissar, will need willpower. Then Fellowship. Represent the character's ability to interact with other creatures, deceive, charm, befriend them. High Fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants. I think, yeah, we'll probably put some points into that, actually. Fellowship, because I'm a commissar and I'm supposed to be dealing with a lot of people. I'll put 40 in there, I think. Intelligence, maybe? I think that'll help with all the lore and stuff, maybe. You can put another 5 points in there. Agility, I don't think I'm going to go agility. Not going to be agility. Weapon skill. Buffing up intelligence buffs up a lot, though. You get a lot of logic bonuses. I think I'm going to get my intelligence to 40. It improves. Yeah, I think I'm going to be an intelligent Massar, but I kind of want to be a bit more melee. I don't know, ranged? It also increases the chance of scoring a critical hit. Does ballistic increase critical hit? All forms of ranged weapons. A high ballistic skill indicates that a character is a dead eye for someone to be feared in a gunfight or skirmish. Yeah, I like ranged. I'll give him a little bit of range as well. He needs to stay alive. He's not going to... If I'm going to make him melee, I need to do toughness, strength, and weapon skill. But if I'm going to, kind of keep him a bit further behind, I could give ballistic skill and put the rest of the points over here, and that's what I think I'll do. Yeah? What do you guys think of that selection? What do you reckon? I think that's pretty good. Makes sense, yeah? Yeah. I think that's pretty good. Right, we'll go with that. Sword class frigate. I can edit it? Oh, it's just the name. Okay, what shall our name of our ship be then? The Sword class frigate is a classic combat ship design proven in 1,000 battles, combining decent firepower and high speed and respective survivability. I mean, it is a sword class frigate, but we could rename it as something else. Invictum Erebus. Unforgiven. Daring Destiny. All in one. Mercy of the Stars. Invictum Erebus. That's the same one. Seeker's Haven. Apex Predator. Atonement of the Abyss. Redemption Inexplorable. First Forge. Invictum. They keep coming up with that same one. Okay, it's not that many random names here. It seems like I've got repeating ones. Guardian of the Brink. Unbound Avarice. Hansa because of Hansi Trade League. What am I just call myself? Well, we're gonna because we're road trade. We're a trader after at the end of the day, right? So we need to. And then my name's HelpingHans. So what could I? How can we make this work? The hands of. Hands of. Or something like hand of, not hand of God, but hands of and the hands of glory, something like that. Hands of chaos. No, we're not going to be chaos. HMS hands. Hands of salvation. I like. Yes. Hands of salvation. Let's go with that. The hands of salvation. I like that. That sounds cool. Hands of salvation. Okay. The hands of salvation. Do we put a the hands of salvation in it? Oh. We need the hands of salvation. It doesn't matter too much. Handy hands handporium. Right. My name is. I mean, this is why did I call myself Admiral? What did I call myself Admiral with? No, that was my Dark Tide name, wasn't it? As the Admiral was something I came up with. How about that? Hans Admiral. That works, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. Admiral Hands. I think Admiral should be. Yeah, it feels like Admiral should be a first name. We'll go that way. Admiral Hands. Okay. I'm a Star Fortress spawn. Okay, I think we're done. Alright, complete. Finally, only took me 2 hours and 42 minutes to get through the correct character creation. I apologize, everybody. Well, here we go, finally. There I am.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
I do hope everything's got, voice dialogue in this game. Hopefully it is. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury, laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Manner who approached you is gazing down into the depths of the vast temple. Just say that.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtfear, Master of Whispers.
Some tips.
In the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
My name is HelpingHans, Division Commissar of the Provision of HelpingHans, I thought.
My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate and your upbringing in the Schola Progenium.
What happened to my parents?
See,
Shit.
our meeting is an act of providence, is it not? I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them.
Just put my camera here.
Or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this voyage,
I don't even know where I put my camera, man.
fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodore
really place to put it.
and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
You now serve Lord Captain Theo von Fitz and carry the burden of the heir of this house. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady of Brunia. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of the Whisperers. What are your responsibilities? Tell me about one of those. Tell me about one of those ships I found myself. Whose ships? You say. God, there's loads of options here. You say I am of the Rogue Traders heirs. So there is another candidate. Yes. Lost that one.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough. But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she
That
has
portrait is dope. Thank you. I custom made it.
It is
with the AI
regrettable
generator.
that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Right, Rogue Trader Theodore von Valencias decides to meet with you. By the right of blood camera controls, yeah, WASD, Q and E, got it, yeah. Follow him, yeah.
I always have a backup plan.
Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects, others will transfer the characters to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to interact with them. Click left mouse button on the icon to perform associated actions. Some interactions objects such as doors, chests, will always mark. Yeah, okay, so tab to hide objects. Okay, tab. If I see you raise your head again, I'll hand you over to the tech priest for servitorization. Remember, it's hard at work, bowing his head in fear and avoiding even looking at you. Deck in Fortum.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Lay people interfering in the operations of the sacred mechanism disturbs the machine spirit. In the name of the Omnissiah, refrain from any further profane acts. Okay, buddy.
I always keep my options
A
open.
massive conference table, obviously crafted from the real wood and a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of this data processing cycle has tripled. Okay. I messed up.
Keep your wits about you.
In there. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the number of logistic symbols. I kind of wish this wouldn't disappear, and I would press an X button to close it when I want to close it, rather than just disappear. Alright, so they're not happy with me interacting with them. Heard the Senshal shall give the senior officers another public dressing down recently. I don't know what it was for this time, but Wersian would latch onto any slip up as an excuse to give someone an earful. It's the same. Have you heard? Apparently, the lower decks got a big influx of new blood after the last on-world resupply. Is there some peasant spreading through the crew, and that's why we had to make up the shortfall? Last time it was blue leprosy that curled our ranks. Really? Book jump was surprisingly uneventful. The one a couple of cycles ago now, that one was tough. The delirium took hold of so many, and the witch was up to her old tricks again. Do they keep... Yeah, they just keep randomly doing that. Noble guest. How long do we have to wait for an audience? How many days has it been already?
Is there money to be made?
You hear the stuttering words of prayer to the God Emperor. Noble guest. May his will, strengthened by my heart, may my humble deeds be for the benefit of humanity. Bloody hell. A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Liking the local servitor over here. Saving. As you approach, something in the servitor's body begins to hum as if in response to your presence. After a couple of seconds, the noise subsides. Right.
I always keep my options open.
Right, we have a save here. Let's do a quick save then. Save? How can I save it manually with a different text? There you go, there. Right. Just make sure it's alive. If I load it, is it showing up there as one? Yeah, there you go, right, cool. Right, what do I need to do?
Keep your wits about you.
I'm here, now what do I want to do? So over here I've got my gun. I'm hiding. I'm just not sure where I should put my camera in this game. I feel like I should be floating up here or something for this game. I feel like that might be better. Like, have me floating over here. Just because I feel like I'm not hiding much UI. I kind of look a bit weird just floating like this, but it's not too... Is it weird that I'm floating over here? Do you guys mind it? Would you guys rather put me have a ball? You kind of want to see all the stuff down here. I don't think I'm blocking too much on the other side here. It looks a bit strange in floating. Right. Here we go.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Oh! Servitors are running rampant!
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Ooh. You've been ambushed. The battle begins. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Click the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. Oh man, one-shotting these guys. Whoa! What am I doing? All battles in game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell in the highlighted area and double-click left mouse to move that character there. Movement points. Oh, so that's what it is. Just determine how far a character can move on their turn. One MP can cross one cell on the battlefield. moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2. Ooh. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Right. Where am I? Where should I move? That's where I move? Oh, I don't want to get close to that because that's been not one-shotting all these guys just now. He just hit for 34. He's one-shotting these guys, so... right, what do I do? So I get my pistol out? Can't reach. Range is 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to get close to be able to shoot this. What's the, how far can the servitor move? I click on the servitor and get some information about him. How do I understand what the symbols mean above him? Oh, here we go, just right click it. Injury permanent, frenzy, 1 round. Movement points, it's 6 movement points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so anywhere around there. So as long as I move about here, I should be able to shoot him, right? Although he might just target these crew officers to kill them, wouldn't he? I just do 1 movement, and I just take 1 movement point off me, right? Still can't shoot him from his X. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points or AP. The total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, 4 over here, I think, right? Couple squares next to the icon, the axe. See, it's not each turn, yeah, restored, yeah. To attack, first click the button, yeah. How damage your character deals depends on the parameters of the weapon they're using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character and the enemy. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you will see 2 areas denoting weapons effective and maximum firing ranges. Right. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack options and can only be used once per turn unless affected by a specific talent or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack option, they will not be able to attack again or lose their remaining movement points until the start of the turn. So you can't, like, move, attack, move. You have to attack or move and move, then do your attack. Right, so this is 0 action points. So the Commodor's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effects. The target is marked.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, I've activated already, okay. Right, I think I need to be closer, right?
Don't let your guard down.
Still can't hit him. Still can't shoot him. Why can't I shoot from here? I'm definitely within 6 tiles. Range 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm definitely in range. Why can't I shoot? Oh, do I need to then choose the ammo type? So X, then 1.
On it.
There we go. That's used up all my extra movement points as well. When you're ready, press space in my turn. Yeah. Go. Oh, you're dead. Woo! We'll see what he's done. He's done something ability there. So he's just popped on. Can I get some information about this guy? What's he done? He's done exploit. It's 5 of 100. At the start of each turn, the operator inflicts stack on an exploit. If the operator hits a target with an exploit, the attack. Okay, right. target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked target gains additional target. Alright. This one. Voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characters by +13 for 1 round. Additionally, all the officer's abilities can be applied to the target voice of command from any distance. So now I'm really close to this guy. I probably should back away, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's how far you can go. So if I go back here.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. I'll see to it personally.
I missed. I also seem to have a certain number of ammunition. Your characters just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Abilities and talents that improve weapon skill characteristic will help you hit more often and in close combat. For improved marksmanship, learn talents that increase perception and ballistic skill characteristics. Right. Voice of command.
I won't compromise my
Do that on this guy. So you now benefiting from that. Uh-oh, you're going to die. Oh my god, these senators are nasty. You gonna shoot? Just keeps me flying, putting those debuffs on. Right, and I don't know when I shoot my ally, I'm shooting through the tile that he's on. Well, I keep missing, that's not good. Maybe it's because he was in the way. Oh, what if he gets killed here? We dodged it. Maybe he's probably programmed to dodge this here. Characters! Oh, he just... Oh, that was cool. Yeah, I was reading that.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
What's up over here? Takes to know, characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to the rule. Those can be fired at point blank range. Cool, that's nice. Oh, here come the reinforcements. A bit late, lads. We dealt with it. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Cool. I kind of like the fact that none of the bodies have just disappeared. Like, you know, it's realistic and stuff. You can open the map to orientate myself. Okay, this is where I am in the upper decks. So we started from here, and then we're going to go all the way around and explore over here. Cool, got it. Can we loot any of these bodies for stuff? They had pistols. The wires in the servitors' heads are still smouldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motor force.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Tarantula sentry gun, constructed with the blessing of the Objectus Mechanicus, using a standard template construct in the manufacturers of Kivia Gamma. I feel like I've seen him before in like Dawn of War. Cleaning up the blood. Lehman Russ battle tank reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Fortes Choton. That looks like it's been spruced up to look very fancy. Doesn't look like it's now generally. It looks more of a museum piece, and it is. It looks like we are in a museum kind of thing right now, aren't we?
Is there money to be made?
Because you've got these little artifacts along here as well. A violet alloy, which upon close examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with primitive tool are visible on the surface. The floating is whatever. Yeah, guys, I could put like a box around me to make it look better, but I mean, I put myself over here because there's no space down below to put me on the bottom of the screen. Lordship, do not worry. All threats have been eliminated. It's absolutely safe here. Well, no thanks to you guys. Oh, if it doesn't bother you, that's right. This. A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
A lot of places here, it's strange. So yeah, it's just a load of random artifacts here. I see you, raise your head again.
I
let's keep
always
going.
have a backup plan.
Look at that view! The void ship temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. Man, that's an impressive view. Oh, it's sick as well. Look, it's like literally. Look at that view, it's sick. Look at that! Woo! I actually go around the whole thing and check it out. That's impressive. I find like I want to zoom out more.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright, let's go up and around like that, I think. Check what these guys are doing. No initiative, no independent thought, only your Messiah's commandments and adherence to protocols. Mixing up the server. Yeah, they broke, man. What you got to say for it? Glorious to your Messiah? Look at that. Wow. Scroll of some kind. Skull on his face. And it's like he's handing this guy the detail that's going into this game. It looks so good.
Is there money to be made?
Here we go. Oh, this is not narrated? That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed particularly in a peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. Tall grey-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then I suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Eon 6? Edelthred? How do you say these names? Edelthred? Survey the room. Listen in silence for the moment. Why you are considering your answer, Ithra, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than hear it mumbling. Ithra nods in your direction. Approach. What is this? Edelthred turns to you and regards you with indignation. Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion? I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let's just see if it was worth it. Theodora tilts her head, her lips stretch into a cold smile. This is HelpingHans, the second candidate for the title of my succession. The rogue trader regards you with a look that is imperious, predatory, and oppressive. Step forward, HelpingHans. Your character skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed, or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. if your character is travelling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive test. This is lore. Xeno succeeded. It's a new dialogue, I could say. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Kronos expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metaphoric rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanish overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with the poisoned treasure? So this is what I've unlocked due to my skill, which is those spirits could well be natives named for dangerous aliens. I would first verify that this is indeed the case if the population of Aeon 6 engage in xenoship. The other options are, I'm a former commissar, I would continue sending in more people. One crew after another until someone succeeded in their service. Well, that sounds a bit stupid. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interest first, no matter what means I would have to use the riches that would be mine. L6 must be purged. For the good of the Imperium, I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and other worldly powers that rule the native apostates. I do not know. That is not the answer that she wants. She wants something proper, so we'll go with this. Number 1. Theodora arches an eyebrow. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavour. Edward scoffs. Apart from the Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myret horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect you, HelpingHans, are simply unaware of their existence. I gave a straight answer to the simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do. You're both servants of the God Emperor, and Lady Theodora, does it become any one of our citizens to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Ethred. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Ethred, before I decide to shut it for you. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, he's not being exactly that. He's not being, you know, he did scoff though, saying that I'm unaware. So he's being a bit. He's being a wanker, as we would say. I mean, if he hadn't scoffed, then you know, you would think he would just be, you know, okay about that. But the fact that he scoffed means being a bit of an arsehole. So, I think I'm going to rise above it. I think I'm going to rise above this guy and not even get, you know. Yeah, I'll do this. I think that was. That sounds kind of maybe a bit petty, but she might like me being a bit snarky like that. I'm trying to gauge her. I'll go for 1. I think 1 might be the answer, yeah. The colour drains from Ethred's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart, how dare you! Etheldrad, Theodora's tones rendered him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle deck to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview? I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I, well, forgot the time. Ethelred bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. I feel like this guy should have a posh voice, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to change that guy's voice to be posh. He's supposed to be like a noble trying to get this role, I think. Theodora's gaze. This voice acting, yeah, you like my voice? It's pretty shit, but I'll try. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, HelpingHans, why are you here? Was it not me who sent? Was it not for you? Not you who sent for me? There are questions that I wish to have answered. I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify it. go for the second option. You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Sacrus. That's a mouthful, bloody hell. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the dark beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light, where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bode in death ruin us all. Alright. I'm gonna lose my voice playing this game. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find the past bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I can buy millions of lives, rule over the numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary government can command of dream passing. And you, HelpingHans, are one of those with the von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. God damn it. I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose. The thing is, I was hoping, like, the first guy I met was fully voice acted, and this isn't I'm kind of disappointed that this isn't voice acted, because it's, you know, it's all too suffering. One of. Does this mean there are others heirs? Naturally, I have some. She looks like my sister. Actually, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Etheldrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. That right alone is not enough to earn the high honour of becoming the bearer of the warrant of trade. Nevertheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad WH40K served me for many years before he made his mistake. What mistake was that? If you're satisfied with this, Rad, then what sense is there having me in the conversation, or why are you wasting time on medium? Did I hear you correctly? The Master Weapons is related to you? Thanks for clarifying. May I answer questions now? What's that? His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nevertheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, and even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. What's first performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or used to be, at least. Let's ask questions. The vox affixes to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noises. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the voyage translations out of the warp. My presence is required on the bridge. So I think if I ask these questions, I think it's tutorial content here. I worry if I ask this though, that she might turn around and be saying, "Oh, you're stupid. You don't know what a navigator is, and a translator is." But I think she might explain this because it's a tutorial. It's kind of the beginning of the game, right? She won't get pissed off this early in the game if I ask her a basic question like that. I think that'd be very harsh to the game to give you something negative happening like that. And this is placed on the officer's deck. Some of the servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Yeah, let's ask that. Yeah, that's an important one. I already know what a navigator thing is anyway because I know about Warhammer. Yeah, let's talk about that. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or could it be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield? Or perhaps there is something to all stories about the ship being possessed after all. Theodora laughs nonchalantly. She could have she could have done it on purpose to give me a challenge. You know, testing to see if I'm worth it. You know, if I can handle myself in maybe a sticky situation. The grey head officer gives the road trader a look of caution, disapproval. Abelard. This guy looks a bit more older. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Albert. Such heresy amuses me. Idra eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, manufacturing cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of spectres dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir. Did you see the captain the guy I just spoke to? What is this guy? Albert. Maybe there's a way I can prove worthy of an heir. What are my current responsibilities? Let's ask about that. Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Etheldrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Where is your ship headed? Let's ask that. The Rycad system, the dominion of the rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Kronos Expanse, and each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von of Vlansxis in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course working on the demand. Theodora grimaces. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For a very specific reason, perhaps I shall get to apprise you of the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted the opportunity, only the God Emperor knows. Just see what that comes up. Yeah, she's asking about that. Vessels such as this one. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and travelling into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unethical forces. We'll just skip that because we know that. In that case, I shall head to Theodora's Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, and then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbance is reported on the adjacent decks, Senshal. If the need arises, protect the blood. Is that the Vox? It is impossible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. I think that's the guy on the Vox there in the dialogue. Okay, here we go. So something's happening. Oh Jesus, what's going on here? Some cultists. Oh damn. Holy shit.
I'll make an example out of you.
All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen. So I go after... Oh my god. All these guys are going to go first. Kill them. Oh, he double killed both those guys.
One fewer target.
Killed Mort. Woo! The FPS is a bit dropping a bit there.
Just a minor setback.
Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind are marked with a shield or a shield with a skull. If standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantage position. In this case, the chance the enemy attacks will hit the cover, not the attacker behind them, increases. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from the side. Yep, so that makes sense. So we would want to go here. Yep.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
Then we'll get my pistol out. And then... Shoot that guy for one-shot kill. Shoot this guy. Ooh, headshot, nice. Your character just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage by default. However, certain talents, effects, and abilities can increase it. Each weapon has its own critical damage stat, which is added to the character's total stat value during attack.
Who, if not me?
At all costs, and then can I give this to a friendly unit here? I can't seem to buff anybody else up with this, because I think I need an action point. But because these guys are not my units, I probably can't use it, so we'll just end the turning.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Plasma pistol, nice.
I took care of this one. Reduced to dust.
Your character received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects can enhance your character's abilities, capabilities in combat in some way. So about the effect you've gained, hover over your cursor and right. Never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stacks and never stop shooting. At the start of the turn, there is 10 stacks of shooting. Okay, so percentage chance that I will keep shooting without using my action point. Okay. Let's shoot this guy then. So we go 1 and shoot. We already killed this guy. There's another one there.
I'll make it happen.
I think it said a 30% chance to miss, right, as well, just then? Yeah, the slow-mo death's always quite nice. We didn't kill him. Couldn't finish him off, though. Oh. He dodged it, shit. Damn, that's impressive. Yeah, so I think that's just 30, right? Which means I got a 30% chance to land that hit. 38. So I can shoot a friendly. Reason.
It's as good as done.
So I imagine this is going to miss. Oh, we got it. Nice. Alright, sweet, we got it. Wonder if my ammunition runs out and I need to resupply it as a separate thing. Oh, here come the reinforcements again, late as usual. Theodore waves a hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you to clear a path to the transport line. Do not let the single war son survive. The road trigger turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst into the deck. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panic at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at her Vox in her hand, and all you can hear is lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging services may be connected to what's transpiring now. Possibly, quite likely. Theodore winces and flicks the switch on her Vox a few times. We'll investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. What are your orders? She breaks her eye contact with you. Mort has gone ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Ark Militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Alright, off we go. Him save. He's gone that way, hasn't he? Went off that way. Do I need to go that way, in that direction?
Keep your wits about you.
I came in from that lift there, so we need to head this way. Say on my map where I need to go, but I think I need to go this way. Shit, they're all having a shootout here. Over there, look.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Over there. It's on the ground. There we go. What are these heretics on board? Oh, he shot them through the thing there. Oh, it looks like some reinforcements are coming from behind, maybe. Over these guys. Comrade WH40K, let's outside relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence, you're alive and well. He's got like a sly voice, isn't he, this guy? Always around on time, eh? Oh, this is the other guy. This is Mort, which is the okay, this guy should sound like a Imperial Guardsman thing. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You can set your chrono by it. Mort, pull yourself together. Conrad pointedly looks away from the arc militant to you. The arc militant looks back to you. Would a Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? What? Rather. What? Did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports to the situation. Oh, here they are. Master of Whisperers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officers' decks, and my arc militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! I have not yet received word from the Ignimerium regarding any Gellerfield field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only vox cast from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Osuvaz pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organised mutiny. Mutiny? But who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? Mutiny against the Imperials anointed? Execute the traitors, every last one of them. You must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps we might be able to stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp menace, then the situation is dire. Let's go say number 3. Let's go help people out. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the Navigator's sanctum are secure. I have the means to do things both at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Vortigvir. Etheldrad? Where is he? I must know if he's unharmed. A psycho aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. Maybe he was the one that did the mutiny. You know, kill her off and kill me off, then he can take control of the rogue trader type of himself, right? I tried to locate him, but the last known thing about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it. Master of Whisperers, find Edeldrad. I can't, this name is so freaking annoying to say. Find Edeldrad immediately, Senchel. Locate Tlas and the Sisters of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arc Militant, with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Admiral Hans? Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. Honestly, I'm going to lose my voice, man. I'm going to lose my voice reading all this out. There's so much text, man. Holy moly. A game with this much text, it needs to be narrated, man. God damn it. Why do people not narrate? I know it's expensive to get all this narration done, but god damn. Holy moly. Oh my god. Hopefully this game gets modded and people can, like, have their own voices in the game. I feel like it really builds world building and stuff when people are narrating. Yeah, I need text to speech or something. I was really hopeful that the start of the game was going to be full voice acted, because this guy started with the voice acting and now it's not. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm a streamer. I feel like I need to read it out loud. If I don't read it out loud, it doesn't. No. A lot of people, like, you know, are listening to me rather than reading the text as well. If I may, Lord Captain. Vautivre's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelred back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house of the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Ethelred's psychic powers. Alright, here we go. Then it is settled. HelpingHans, find Ethelred and bring him here. Ethelred, find him here. In whatever state you find him, this elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Whatever state. I shall do everything in my power. Theodora hisses fury. Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out more. Oh, she's not happy with that response. Jesus, okay. If she ain't happy with that response, shit. Right, off we go. What if I gives you a nod? Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. I shall make do. Lead the way. I have a proposition. Since I'm the most important person here, you can go in the front to shield me from potential threats. You'd better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. Say that. He pales at your words, but you cannot tell if it's because of shame or fury. I see you have quickly learned Lady Theodora's trust, if she's already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp cackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you're consumed with unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Does he just punch me? Oh, shit! I promise you a special destiny, HelpingHans. It is time to fulfill it. Oh shit! I had a suspicion he was acting kind of sus. Oh shit! We've been caught. Oh, he gave me a kick to my stomach, bastard.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful. How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Why are you doing this? What is it, Imbre? Your blood too thin for the Sentinel? Will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodora together. Ha!
On the contrary, the warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Coercion succeeded. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? You sorted, wretched piece of grok shit. Ha ha!
Wretched. What do you
Something either your tone or venomous words throws coming off for a moment.
Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh shit.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select an option, and the consequences of which depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue will develop. Right, is there any way to save it? Oh no, you can't save in this mode. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning, and then quietly begins to flood your mind. Whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sources' voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. Get out! I am not your puppet. I will do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this, you filth. Fight the voices in your head. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gate looming in the center of the chamber. No! Oh, don't do it, Admiral Hands! In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automation created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, and one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine the device. 85% chance. Succeeded! You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. Servitor mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Votivir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. We've already examined the sentinel. Look for anything that can use to be a weapon. Look around in hopes of finding at least something that can work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber's answer room is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Ne'er a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
We've already examined it. It's just going to keep doing that again. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread and has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Automatons, rather. Well, the only option we have is place my hand in the thing. The Sentinel jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pump stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flicks. Several long minutes pass, the Sentinel jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is this the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. So yeah, this has been designed so that if I'm doing it against my will, that something would help me, I think. So let's ask for assistance, I think. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
Yes, Sentinel. Traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity caught in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh, here we go. Fuck 'em up. Whatever's coming in. Oh, hello! Oh, get! Oh, shit!
Well, there is still another way.
Damn. It's still opened. Check the warrant chamber.
I always
Opened
have a
anyway.
plan.
What's that? Nice. Whoa, that's like a big old thing there. Let it be known that by my will and the true word of the document, I appoint this person to be the bearer, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversary, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly raise of fate, to walk steadily the thorns of throne, through pain to greatness. I would like to read that slowly, but text goes so quick.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Who are you? I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator's sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection. Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game's story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J and clicking the journal entries help you keep track of current events and guide your character on the journey. Remember contract sections for information. Go J. Check the warrant chamber. Discover the whereabouts of Ethrid the Air. We've still got to do that. Has that been failed? Or is that we haven't done yet? X normally, I would think that is I've failed that quest. So we're following the skull now, are we? Hit the way, skull boy.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Your capture in whose house is each swore. How these types know not to shoot me.
Let us not dawdle.
No one must not reach the warrant. Oh, here we go. Follow anybody, lead the way. Am I supposed to be following this thing or what? Or am I supposed to be going... Where am I supposed to be going right now? Everything. Yeah, I should be able to walk that around there, but I cannot.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, am I supposed to see? Oh yeah, still here we go.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voxley is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer deck, he stunned me and somehow brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Unfortunately, openly admitted that he is a mastermind behind the mutiny, unquestionably. So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Your weapon. Nope. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. A character suffered an injury after being stabbed by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds. With one round, the extract percentage of wounds of a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries induced characters resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds are passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medkit without any passing skill test. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Oh, so you want to heal the wounds straight away. When a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Shit. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medikit. Medikits can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature. Base skill Medicae. Or have taken Medicae skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medikit in battle, a medikit skill test determines the number of wounds that is restored as a complete result, rather. Right, so you press I for inventory. You've got new items. All your items are added to your inventory. On the inventory screen, weapons armor, got it? Yeah, okay, cool. There you go, sword. Some clothes, medikit.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Where does this go? Let's go my...
I won't stand for it.
Where does the Medicae kit? Equip buttons, yep. Select and drag, probably left double click, probably something like that, yeah. Review parameters of your weapon, wait for the information here, yeah. You can switch between party members using the arrows at the top of the screen. Oh no, he's now in our party now, this guy. Item descriptions, accounting comparisons. Yep, cool.
What advice do you seek?
He's got a med kit on him as well, and he also has just a sword, chain sword, nice. Yeah, his strength is like, yeah, it's 50. That's pretty nice. So you got parry chance, dodge reduction chance. So look at my guy. 65, flexion, armor, dodge chance. My dodge chance is pretty good, I think. Resolve is 4. His is 4 as well. You got the level over there, character level. Cool. That's all kits there. So he told me I need to heal myself, but it looks like I'm on max health already at the moment, so maybe I don't need to heal. But he did say I should heal.
It will be done.
Well,
Oh shit!
a waste of a medikit.
How did I do that? What's the case of an injury? Certain number of injuries that I don't even know, just fucking chase off myself. With making use of medikits at times to treat injuries to avoid characters suffering traumas. Removing traumas is a more difficult task.
I will lead us to fortune.
Broken ribs. Water saved. How did I even do that just now?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate.
I didn't even press X to do it.
And weigh every step. Sometimes though you
I have a nose
I didn't
for
take.
profit.
My health didn't go down.
Adventure.
Add to cargo. Add to infantry. How do I use this? I thought I would have equipped this. No.
I refuse.
So this is my max health right now. Well, I had 20 health a second ago. So why is my? Shouldn't that be 20? Like 17 out of 20? Can we remove them fully healed on the void ship? Well, how do I then use this to heal myself with then? I can't drag this anywhere.
I'm at your service.
Brace for impact, charge.
I know how to take risks.
He ain't a medic, so... Well, he told me to use it, so maybe my character hasn't got the ability to use it? How do I... If I load back up, I think I loaded... This was... over half an hour ago. This is before we... This is the start of that scene, wasn't it? My companion can use it. Oh wait, here we go.
Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement.
There we go.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. all communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the wall and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay. What exactly is going wrong with the translation? How did you find me? Yeah.
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing? Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Okay.
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
I think the warrant sensor may have sent the message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Oh, it happened.
The warrant chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Oh, maybe I'm more important than her. I'm more special. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's sanctum?
Come.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the Imperium. Wait, who's this speaking right now? Yeah, who knows? Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home. With all your might, destroy those who have
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Right, I hope. Oh shit!
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Movement points determine how far a character can move. Combat begins. Technical pause, during which characters cannot attack or take any actions. Select a character by left mouse click their portrait at the top of the screen. Then left mouse click me what the character to move. Right, so this is where I prepare for battle, get my best guys in position. There's a lot of them, isn't there? Do I go first here? Looks like I go last. They're all going to go first right now, so I need to get myself away from these guys. Also, I've still got this nasty trait that I've gave myself without thinking. Right. The combat abilities of your characters differ depending on their archetype, and available abilities are located at the bottom right of the screen. Abilities to read the description. Yeah. Okay. Right. Oh, I do go first, so maybe. When did it load? When did it save just now? seems to, if I do, can I do a save? Test, save. Then load. So if I load this one up, this is like really far. Yeah, this is like. Let me just quickly see how quick the game. This is my first ever load, so I just want to see how quick the game loads and stuff. You perform 500 critical crits with your party members. No, I haven't. Show the ship. We're still in like the tutorial phase for us at the moment. Was this far back? Wow. I'm surprised the autosave saved here and didn't save after the event. And this is like really far back. Or was it autosave every half an hour? Lads, it's currently 10 past 8 and I haven't had dinner yet, so I might take a short break and grab some food. Might play some more this later on. Well, I'm enjoying this, it's good fun. So, I kind of know I hit myself with this, my chainsaw by mistake. I'm not sure how I did that. Here we go, so we can do this now. The officer forces an allied to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 13 for 1 round. Additionally, all the officer abilities can be applied to the target voice command. Right.
On it.
And a commissar's next attack.
Who if not me?
Right, you can't. Can you shoot? I've only got 29% chance to hit. Can I go with you first? Is it he goes first, then him? I'm trying to figure out the order of this, so my guy goes first for sure here, right? Okay. Right, 1. I still only have a 29% chance to hit. Is there no, like, redo the fights option? Okay, maybe not. What's over here? These buttons here. Inventory. Excuse me. Yeah, dude, I've screwed myself up by actually hitting myself. I'm not going to be able to do well in here at all.
I'll make it happen.
Characters with melee attacks can make an attack of opportunity. If an opponent in an adjacent cell initiates movement, it can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, yep, okay. Cool, and that's you done. New companion is a warrior, and Albert specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon, and it's not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Click left mouse button on the ability icon and choose a direction to charge in. Characters in melee, you may attack require. Yeah, okay, we can figure that out, right? So charge. Well, I kind of screwed myself. Can I charge into myself and hurt myself here? What if I go here and then use charge? Try that.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Then use charge?
Indeed.
Oh, I thought I would charge into the guys, no? Hang on, let me read that again. Excuse me. It's a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the warrior's path. Well, wasn't this guy in their path just now? No. Hit chance 100%, 100%. One cell. Does this have a cooldown on it? It costs 2 action points. We've got 1 left, so we might as well use that then.
I will do. I took care of this one.
Okay. This ability, brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain 2 deflection damage for each archetype taken by the naval officer. So he's a naval officer, is he? Yeah, he's the captain of the ship, I think. Something like that. Gain 2 deflection for each. So he needs to be nearby. 3 cell. So I'm too far away to benefit from that. So I might wait then. So then I will press space. Oh, if I put my weapon away, does that mean I'm more likely to not hit? Be careful. Your companions can get hurt by your burst shots or area attacks. To avoid friendly fire, keep an eye on the trajectory of the shots and the ability and the area of effect on the area ability attacks. Okay. So that's meaning, so it's me, my turn to go. One action point. Alright. I can't use that this time around. Do I need to be next door to him to use it? So I can't do that. Do I need to be right next to him to be able to apply that? One friendly creature with a 10 cell radius. I'm definitely with a 10 cell radius, so I'm not sure.
Tells me it's a bad idea.
Why is that unavailable? It only costs 1 action point. I can afford it. He's within 10 cell radius. Is it because he's got another buff on? This character cannot be targeted by the voice of command ability because he's got overexert. Okay, he's already applied that. Okay. 58% chance to hit this guy. Go on him.
It's as good as.
Oh, it shot my teammate through. Okay, so bullets can shoot through people. Over penetration, some shots are able to pierce through enemies and deal damage not only to them but other characters behind them. The armor penetration parameter is found on the most weapons and affects how much damage the target takes, as well as determines the chance of over penetration. Some weapons have the over penetration parameter, which depends on the type of weapon, the value of the weapon's armor penetration parameter, and the character's talent. In case of over penetration, the character sitting behind the target will receive the less damage. Right. Well, that sucks. Well, I wish I'd known that was that before shooting and my character was there, so I've already kind of screwed myself over there. Right, can you do... Cleave.
It will be done. Reduce the dust.
He parried that. Not suitable.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. Okay. Kind of be nice if they had the animation of the swords clashing together when he parry rather than that not happening. So that, and then I've got a cleave, which is friendly firing my ally. Okay.
On it.
Cool. The order in which an attack matters. Your character can only be moved around the battlefield before they take an action. Once the character attacks, they lose their remaining points. Yep, okay. Yep, and then in your turn.
Indeed.
Follow through with an attack. There we go, sweet. You can advance level your characters and companions. Prevailing in battles and exploring the Cronus Expanse and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you've accumulated enough experience, your character gains new level. Click on the arrow symbol on a character's portrait to open the level up screen. Each level gained offers your characters new progression options, which include new abilities, talents, and improvements. Okay. Cool. Right then. Level up. Rank. Right. Available skills. Choose skill. Wait, I can choose one of these. Persuasion. I can't grab this skill then, so of all the skills I can get, it's just that one, but then I choose Where's the confirm option? You're not plus 10 to something. I don't know what I want to go with. Commerce. Let's go commerce. Is that now done? Is that now confirmed? Or can I swap that whenever I want to swap it? Is that how it works? It still say 1 rank's available. Did I spend the rank? I don't see a confirm button here. This is choose skill still. Complete. Alright, then I've locked in commerce. Okay. Right. Is that it? What's he got? Right, you, my friend. We were. So you got something different here. What's this do? Toughness. Just toughness, making more tanky. Medicare. Let's make him more tanky. So he's now 60 on that. Okay, cool.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Collecting loot. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Ooh, so there is looting enemy bodies. What do we get? Collect all. We've got some pistols, some swords. Yep, why not? Collect everything. Sweet, cool. So is that the whole loot? Alternative weapons. In combat, a character may need to use different kind of weapons, which can be prepared in advance to open inventory and prepare different weapon sets. Right. So this guy hasn't got a melee, hasn't got a range weapon right now, so we can give him this pistol. There you go. Does that make him? Because you only one-hands this weapon anyway, right? So does that change his damage output? 12 to 14. Still 12 to 14, so it doesn't change that at all by the looks of it. Okay, cool.
Look no further.
Right, hopefully I can remove this nasty debuff I've got myself. That seems to have looted everybody in the room.
I always have a backup plan.
Here is a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts, between some of which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Alright, so we want to go to... This is where we are at the moment. We want to go there, so yeah. And off we go. Sweet. Excuse me. Right.
The Navigator sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
Well, looks like we might get a Psyker to join us in a minute as well, hopefully. That really sucks. Right, lads. I think I might leave it there for a second, just because I haven't had dinner yet, and I would like to have some food before I continue the rest of this game. So yeah, I'm having fun, enjoying it. I'm still playing through the tutorial. I think the reason why we're still playing the tutorials because I spend like about 2-3 hours making my custom profile, which I'm really happy and proud about. This is what we made. If those who unsure what we did earlier on in the stream, I went and did AI creation to make this as my kind of profile, which I thought was quite cool. And he kind of fits in. He looks like he fits in with the artwork of the game as well, so it's pretty sweet. So we're using that. If anyone's curious about how we got there, we were trying different examples of it, like there. and it's off the image. Where is it? So we got that image there after messing around with that image. It's used based off this image, all the artwork that the thing came up with. There's some funny examples there, but then we landed on that one, which I think looks pretty damn cool. I'm liking that one a lot. Looks really nice. But yeah, I'm going to take a break, guys. I'll be back in maybe an hour or so after I've had some food, and I'm either going to continue playing this tonight, which I probably will be, or I might jump onto some Foxhole, or I might continue some Company Heroes 3, but I'm probably likely to keep playing this tonight. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'll see you guys probably, like I say, in an hour. And if you're still here from the raid from Excessive Profanity, thank you very much for still sticking with me. We'll play some more of this soon. Yeah, back in about an hour. Let's see if we can host anybody real quick. The Code 3 fix is still not out then? Okay then, so we're going to wait until that's done. Let me see, do I recognise anybody else streaming the game right now? Actually, I mean, I could just... Oh, let me just see if I might just be able to quickly grab my food and eat it here and not stop streaming. Let me just see if it's something I can quickly rustle up, guys, actually, if you guys don't mind. Because I do actually want to keep playing this because I'm enjoying it a lot. So I'll be right back. Let me just put a Be Right Back screen on. Yeah. Be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. Trying to keep everybody waiting. We'll grab some food, otherwise I will starve. Oh, so. Yeah. Oh. I'm curious, it's like, it says minus 20 on my strength and minus 20 on my toughness right now. And I wonder how much that's actually hurting my overall HP pool. Yeah, I just need to stay back because I kind of up over a bit already. Just gonna eat real quick, lads, and then we'll keep going. I pull back. Alright, right, Mark. David, how did I actually manually select a friendly unit and hit myself? I mean, I could have reloaded, but... Yeah, YouTube. I had a feeling that YouTube guys wouldn't like this type of game, but yeah. So I wonder if I should bother streaming this type of like new type of games on YouTube, or just keep it to my usual stuff. I'll give it a go once today and see how it goes. But if I end up losing subscribers or whatever because of it, then I'll turn it off. But I'll only just keep it Foxhole and Company Heroes or whatever. Yeah. 2 hours ago. Oh well. I think probably people probably stopped tuning in because they saw that I was probably custom character creating, and they probably got bored with that and left. I had a lot of fun with that, to be honest. That makes me want to keep using the AI to see what other kind of cool characters I can come up with. More activity in play. Yeah. I think maybe. Do you guys prefer it when I narrate the characters? This is what I want to know. Do you guys like it when I try and put on a different voice for each character, or should you just prefer me just to speak normally? It's a bit. Just speak. It doesn't hurt your voice. I like the different. Okay. Well, I'm just thinking I can do it for a little while, but after like an hour or two of doing it, you know, I feel like I'm starting to lose my voice, and it's difficult to keep track of all the different characters. With you know, because we're getting new characters being introduced to us. And trying to come up with different voices for them all is going to be horrible. I like Baldur's Gate so much because I haven't got to narrate anything. It's all freaking narrated for me. Even the random NPCs you come across. Right. Yeah, I do wonder how much it is, but these game studios to hire voice actors to do so much stuff, right? Because I know, pretty sure the majority of people playing would appreciate if it's all narrated. But I guess to hire a voice actor to narrate every bit of text in the game is probably just not viable. But it reminds me, a game that did that quite well was Warhammer 40K Chaos Gate. In that game, when you had the dialogue and you started talking with them, they had a huge wall of text. They would only pick out the most important thing, like that was relevant to the conversation, and they would narrate that, and the rest you could just read yourself. But that was good. I like that because because it's cheaper for them, for the devs, because they can't afford to narrate the whole thing. But it's also get straight to the point of the dialogue options and stuff. Don't know if you guys remember that. We didn't have to, yeah, that was fair. They didn't have too many characters. Yeah, the tech priest, visitor, dog boy. Grandmaster. Almost done, lads. Almost done finishing it. Chop this down so quickly. Let's get the other guy. No. He's a Navy officer. Can we strip him of the sword? That's a good question. Oh, we can. 12 to 14. 7 to 10. I could maybe give that to my main character actually, but because his strength and toughness is really low, it wouldn't make sense because it's a melee bonus thing, isn't it? I guess you could do that right from the get-go if you fully spec'd a warrior tank class. Hey, long kick, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. I'm just eating my dinner real quick and we'll get back to the game in a second, man. It's a brand new game that's coming out tomorrow. It's like turn-based strategy game. Quite a few Warhammer titles which have been turn-based, but this is a new one, and it's also made by the guys who made the Pathfinder games. Never played them myself, but I heard good things about them. Alright. Let's do this. Oh my god, I got indigestion, holy crap. Oh my god. Right. Actually, putting my camera over here is blocking the portrait as well. Honestly, there's no real good place to put my camera in this game, I swear. Wherever I put it, I'm blocking something. Alright, here we go. Oh, look, you can see, like, the trails of the warp going around. Right, let's just quickly... Oh, that's good. Right, let's continue.
Keep your hands out.
Hey. Who are you?
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Okay.
Master, watch your head.
Oh.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
My god.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
entity in your consciousness shrieks and crawls in deeper. Its claws scrape against the walls of your mind as the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
You hear few clicks from the relay on the server skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency? To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather at the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather at the officer's deck at once. Prepare to launch a counterattack.
That Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's
Oh, is it? Okay.
The other heir lives as well.
I thought it was Theodora.
We must head to...
Sounded feminine.
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide.
Yeah, she does sound familiar, right?
Other whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Ed.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawl?
Yeah, I was going to say it sounds like the voice actress from Shadow Game as well, but
The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking.
the blood dripping
and since
down
our
from
skin
the
hasn't
walls.
peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Alright. Each has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click the board, select one character's hold, drag bugs around them. Yeah.
Let us not dawn.
Alright. Is there a quick save function in this game? There's got to be, right? Controls. Yep, quick save, F5, as usual.
Is there money to be made?
Can I open it? Box door. She open it? I open it? No. Can I interact with this anyway?
Just a fortune.
We go that way.
I always keep my options open.
trying to push and kill him.
We are the...
Did you want?
Fate and fortune.
So it seems like we're about to start a fight against these guys, right?
Your senator...
My whispers crave entertainment. Your doom has been foretold.
Right, so... let's have you over here. Have me here. Alright. Start the battle. Shit, man. How much health already? You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions. Click left mouse on any accessible cell on the battlefield, then to place the character's hologram there. Right. Okay. The action will be displayed as if you use the hologram action, lets you assess whether you picked the effective position for an action. It also lets you see if the enemy will within your line of sight, so you can use the hologram. Left mouse on an accessible panel, right? So, if I was to go here, and then press 4, I would do that much damage to that guy. I wouldn't kill him outright, okay? Then escape to cancel that. And escape to cancel it again. And then, okay, what about if I was to bring my gun out? Also got this ability here. Pistol burst. I might be able to hit these guys on the side here. So I've got lining them up, right? Only 2% chance to, like, kill the guy behind. That's kind of crazy. Alright, well, I'll do that then. How many bullets have I got? Do I have to have a reload? Okay. We'll start off with that then. Wait, do I want to... that's going to be action point as well. How many action points is that? 2. 0. Says next single shot or single attack melee attack applies the following effect. Enemy target. The target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked enemy gains an additional turn after. Okay, so we could come. So if I mark this guy, then get this guy, then to kill this guy, then he gets his action points back, right? Let's try that real quick. So we'll get you. Do that. Then it has to be a single shot. That's single shot, so we have to cancel that. We press 1, and then I hit this guy.
Who if not me?
It missed, but even if it missed, he's still now marked, right? Right. So then, who's next? You're down now, right? So we'll press space to skip you. Here is a psychic and operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psychic abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight. At the start of each of the operative's turns, the operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonus, the more exploit attacks will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits a target with an exploit that's applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's numbers of exploit attacks, the operative's perception. Exposed weakness is an operative ability, which they can then use against a single enemy who's under exploit attack. Alright, let me just look at the thing here. So she's doing it here. Analyze enemy. Got some negative stacks against them. And then zap with a psychic streak. The psychic powers. In future, when I cast stars that only stuck as a reverse and certain spin. Okay, cool. Right, so we do analyze one friendly creature. Forewarning, no. So it was, yeah, one enemy creature within a 20 cell radius. Only a single one, though. This one here is the nasty one, right? Can you do it on him? Do you need to be I don't think you need to be close, right?
Of course.
Okay. Dodge the Psycho dodges the target's touch part, yeah. It's 2 action points. Alright, you got a... apparently there's no mischance for that, so yeah, go and do that him. Nice. Nice to have 100% hit chance. And then this one... Oh, this guy, because this guy's going to go and be melee in a minute.
Was it you? Or...
Right, and you. What's this green thing above his head right now? Is that to show that he's been marked? What's the green symbol? The green skull.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Then he's now gained another ability to... Can't reach him now. But I can switch in. So I thought I used a charge then. The charge is supposed to not usable. Is it usable on my action points? Maybe there wasn't enough spaces there. Let's switch over to his pistol. Press 3. Open up on that guy. Brace for impact. He's about to get hit. Right, and then space. Wait. You can go again? Not because of the... Not because of the other thing, right. You can go here and you can shoot this guy and you're in cover then, aren't you? Yeah, go here.
My place is at the fore.
And shoot that guy again.
It will be done. Bring you through dust.
Nice. Now you're in cover, we can end. Dodge, cool. Oh, he put in some negative. Let me see what that is. That buff that he put on me then was. What was that? Misfortune. This creature suffers a minus 20% dodge penalty. This gives him... What's the other? Right. Give him that. Voice of command. Put a buff on him. We attack diagonally in this game. We can. I think I'll be able to get the kill on him this turn round. 80% chance to hit. 7 to 10. Right, what's the... I think we'll try that.
I'll see to it personally.
Well, that's him done. Now you. We can keep doing analyze enemy. So he's got 3 stacks of this right now. Let's click on this guy and look at the 3 stacks. It's permanent, right? We have lightning arc. Good chance. Again, that's like a guarantee hit. Given that it's behind the wall here. Oh wow! So it seems to be able to negate cover that ability, which is really nice. Analyzing the enemy there. I've got 5 stacks on. And then how many turns does that last? Till the end of combat, so I can just keep popping that on. Regardless, that's good. Okay, end. And you, my friend. What if you do more damage from the side here? I guess if you go here, right, then and he tries to move away, he's going to, or at least here, he has to pull away that way, but he's going to get melee mode by both of our guys regardless, right? I can't charge into that way. That is 13 to 15, 8 and 50. 100% chance to hit.
At your
Right, just do
beck
that
and
then. Ooh, critted him. Nice. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The Navigator is breathing heavily, air whistling as it exits through two dark, gill-like slits on its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut, and the two ordinary eyes, as well as a third one that sits in its centre forehead. I believe Master Vespidus still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we'll have a chance of leaving this place alive. A pointed look. What's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp. I gotta do a Jamaican accent. Isn't she kind of Jamaican, I think? See? I can't remember. I think it was the other voice. I know the other one was in Shadow Gambit. She's Jamaican, but I don't know if she is this. Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp. What even accent was that? That was. I don't even know what that was. They were forcing their way into his head. Jesus Christ. The Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. Do you need help? Are you alright? Suddenly the Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. The fusion between the body and chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuouses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slit bursts open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Uh-oh. He came from beyond. His body is not his. Idris' stream is echoed by silent cries into your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight, and the Navigator crumps, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burdens of hope. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings. Each one of you won a potent salvation within me. The Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and crackling. Then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson, and dark ooze from under his third eye has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out from his nose, and there is a purplish swelling around the eye. Run! Flee from this place while I still have strength! Words come out of the Vox as a laboured rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman help. I cannot bear to see this. Address Albert. The Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. Well, it's worth a try. We must get to the bridge. We will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Eaterthread and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms and that service go relayed to us earlier. Vespidus, good luck and thank you. The Navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Oh, jeez. Can't really see what's going on. It's hard to look. Look at the. Oh god! Look at his arm. It's all mutated and stuff as well. Right. Well, that's going on with the Navigator. Hectic sharpshooter. What have we got here? Oh look, we've got some scrappy guns, sanctioned staff. Worse than what I have currently, but we'll collect it all. We can probably sell it maybe at a later date.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Surprised by the lack of bodies from all the other servants and stuff. I mean, there's one there actually. But you think there might be some people up here. I'm surprised there's no one on these stations. There's so many other stations around. Not over here. Is it replicated over here? Okay, there's a dead body there. Maybe they're not manned at all times. Yeah, there's a dead body there and there. Okay. There's none on the other side. Right, let's get out of here.
Always have a backup plan.
Where do we go now? Do we go this way? Oh. I guess we go back.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Officer's deck. Off we go. Officer's deck now. Oh, there's some more DLC where you can play as Yuki. Oh, that's cool. Wait, didn't I play that one already? I thought they only had released one DLC for Shadow Tactics. Oh no, you're talking about Shadow Gambit. I still need to complete the main game there. Oh crap, run, bro! Oh, in the back. Oh.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot him!
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Looks like we found a battle, sister. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she's not going to stop and will stay continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Admiral Hans von Vlansicius, the Lord Captain's heir, and just who you should brazen about your cries. We'll say
The
that.
hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
This was right. There's no time for talk. I'm no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. We do not even think to insinuate me that I'm one of the traitors. I will not let such a front slide. Well, let's not be so egotistical. Let's just say, yeah, there's no time for talk. Let's go.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? You ought to serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under
Wait, all this is happening on the same ship.
circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors. Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Okay.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Alright. So we've got her, and what's she got with her? She's got herself a Unfading Valor Bolter. She's also got a pistol. She's got a medkit on her as well. And she equipped this. We can give her this little axe in case he wants to use that. What's her strength like? Not 30. The other one's got 40. I have 30 as much as she's got 30 normally. Ballistic skill 45. So she's going to be like maybe a range specialist by the looks of it so far. It's a pistol she's got 6 to 8. 5, yeah, all these are kind of crap stuff, right? Primitive sword, but it's better than a staff, but staff's got some 100% chance of hitting. Right, let's go, team.
Your wits about you.
Store is closed, but the lock looks intact. It can probably be opened with the right tool. So see, she just busted through there.
I always keep my options open.
Hey, a crate of trank injectors, some maglev impeller, 20% of ranged weaponry cargo, omni processor, and shipment of low sticks. Whatever that is. That's it. That's in my cargo now. Cool.
I always have a backup plan.
This door will not move an inch. It is blocked. Okay. Well, then what do I do then? All goods there. Low capacity fuel tank. Takes no corpse starch yet. Equipment. You have received new, more efficient weaponry for your character. To upgrade equipment, open the inventory, and then yeah. So we'll go you.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
That's 7 to 11. 12. Right. So yeah, 7 to 12. 7 to 11.
Rise to the top.
What advice?
Or get left in the dust.
What, can we open the door now? Oh, yeah, okay. What's going on in here? These enemies? Oh, they are. They haven't seen me yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sins hidden in the heart.
Looks like we're going to engage these guys straight away. Push you forward early. Okay, who goes first? So you go first, then you go, then it's those two at the back, then it's you, then these guys. Okay, so we want to try and kill these guys early. There's only light cover here, there's no heavy cover, unfortunately. He's going to go quite late in this order, which is not ideal. Alright, here we go.
Stop it!
Ow. Yeah, I need some clear. I don't know. Brace for impacts. They're benefiting from it, but you're not 'cause you're not close enough.
It will be done.
Dodged it, shit. I can't go again, can I? That sucks. Argenta is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She is an expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Running gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next set by 1 action point. The soldier will also suffer a 10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Running gun also allows the soldier to perform additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to take more than 1 attack in 1 turn. Revel in the Slaughter, a soldier's ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier's killed in a single battle. Okay. There are types of weapons that you make burst attacks unlike single shots. Find a specific direction. Performing a burst attack, the character fires several successive shots in different directions. Okay, let's see if we can give this a go then. So her burst fire. Yeah, not looking too good there. So she's got running gun. The soldier gains 4 movement and their next attack costs -1 next action point. So she'll just shoot, will she, when she moves?
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's do that.
Rejoice in battle.
And then do that. Yeah, because then you'll shoot loads of guys there with that. Look at that line. That's pretty good, actually. I'm going to zoom out a bit. Alright, let's see if that works.
As the Emperor commands.
Ain't too shabby, is it? That's right. Furious Recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants a additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the Sister Battle or was hit by her this turn. If the Sister Battle hits a demon or Chaos Goddess, then the additional amount doubles momentum. Alright, why not? She already hit these guys. Maybe we should do that first. So this is also ballistic skill to use running gun. Winded. Oh, after she's used it once, right? So I probably should not do running gun first. Okay, I think, can she go again? She can go again, shit. Alright, do that again there.
I'll do it.
Oh, I missed completely that time, great. Right, that's her done. I missed. Right. Psychic Shriek to... Can't kill you with this. What about this? That's an insta-kill, though. Apparently I'll damage myself doing that. Pays up to 4 targets with a 3-cell radius. Oh, that's not too shabby. But this guy's right on top of her right now. Got a chance to crit. So yellow is standard damage I'll do, but yellow and orange is what I might do critting. Maybe I'll do that on him first. That's 2 action points, and that's 2 as well.
Will do. Why did I not?
Oh, that... Okay, so that also gives him the ability to counter-attack for some reason. Right, you can use a medkit to restore your party's wounds. Yeah. Okay, and then give focus to you because you're up next. And then space. Full and partial cover. Yeah, types of cover. Right. 38% chance to hit. What if I can't seem to move around here? Let's make it at all costs. You focus him with that shot. Nice. So then he got that. Yeah, he should gain another turn here actually and go again.
On it.
Then I press space, and then he should go again? Yeah, he's going again at the start of the turn, I think. By the looks of it, I think. Or have I got that wrong? Oh. More enemies coming in, shit! That noise. We've almost cleared up the first group, so we need to be careful here. You can't shoot right now, can you? You can't heal because you need to be close. Right, end your turn. So this is the order here. So no, I didn't get an extra turn, even though I got the kill on that guy. So I'm not sure why that worked then. We do need a healer up this next turn. Right, you can go for a heal. So come here. Kill her.
The pain will subside. Just in time.
Nice. What percent chance to hit? 30, 55, 40. Okay, we'll go with a. What is even there? Is that something I can use? Terrain I can use, maybe? No. Okay. Well, like that Chaos Gate, you could use the terrain to your advantage as well in this. Hang on, why can't she use her ability? What have I done? Have I made a mistake right now? How has she lost all her healing is only 2 action points. So how did she use up all her action points just now?
Guided by faith.
I must have misclicked or done something. Maybe reading a piece of text cost me action points, but it probably shouldn't have. Right, she could do a chain lightning. Those guys were quite far, but how many? This is kind of just 2 action points. I might just do that on those guys.
Anything else?
Nice. Let's.
Will do.
On him.
Anything else?
Now that's my boy's turn to go. I could just go here and get him down like that and maybe get a kill. Let's do that.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature.
Yeah! Alright. Who's next after you? It's gonna be him. He's already been boosted.
I'll make it happen.
Right, there you go. Seems like I should always be spamming that ability because it's just pretty good. Right, then you go here. I can initiate a charge, but % chance. I mean, if I hit him, I might splash and hit this guy, and I'm in a decent bit of cover here, so let's do this burst mode here.
Victory is imminent.
Shit, it missed. Alright, 80. What about burst mode here? Can we do a burst mode? That's pretty good. Maybe not the highest chance. Maybe I should just try and get in a better position before doing that. Shame I can't like you move everybody on the one. You know, it's everyone's turn goes. You know, everyone goes separately. So I want to move her out of the way first and put you there, and then get the shot in because it'll probably be more accurate because I'll be closer, right? Only 25% chance to hit these guys. That's still pretty. What about a single shot? 85, 80. Yeah. When's your turn next in the roster? You've only just gone recently, so you go for you because you're up soon. Up next. When's this guy? You. That one are next. They're quite far away, so I'm gonna worry about them. Okay, get her. Just do a single shot on that guy.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, and his arm came off. Beautiful. Right. You're next, and then it's Admiral again. Let's give her forewarning. The range of Psychic Streak. I think I probably could finish it off with Admiral with a bullet, maybe. Let's get that guy from here.
Was it what an unfortunate turn of fate?
Right, well now, shooting this guy from here, only 25% chance to hit this guy. If I moved to here, I'd probably be much better, right? I don't know if he's benefiting from cover there, it's hard to tell. 51%, so much better there. Well, he's not in cover, but I guess it's because slightly some terrain's in the way. Alright, finish him off.
See to it personally.
Nice. Oh, his head just got shot off. Oh, dude, that was sick. Alright, can we close the distance here at all? Only two guys left. Let's go here.
A tactically sound approach.
Yeah, 50% chance. Alright. $46, 26.
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, running gun. Open the door.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
There's not gonna be any cover there, but 40% chance to hit that shot. Damn. Guess he's still benefiting from cover from that side. Try again, another 40%. Oh damn. Okay, no luck there. Seems just really high chance this game to miss your target here.
There is movement.
This pillar should be providing some cover as well. This guy's next. Let's do a psychic stream on this guy. I think she's becoming the best character, so she could just is always almost 100% accuracy with all her abilities.
No can do.
And this has already been applied. This isn't stacked, does it?
Don't let your guard down.
I'll reach. What's his range of his weapon? Can I select his weapon and see, like, if I click and hover over it? Range is 8. Be able to hover and then see where they can actually fire would be nice. 50. I think I can go over here and then hit him with a melee and get almost a guaranteed kill. Yeah, let's do that. So he's dead.
It will be done.
I get in charge over here and get myself into cover. I might as well because that's the end of the turn and I get my points reset. Let's move her forward into some decent cover over here.
In righteous fury.
She probably wants to reload soon, but let's just do a shot there.
Without deeds is worthless.
Ooh, beautiful crit shot. And that's a dumb. Oh, here comes some reinforcements. Skill test and training with environment. To open a jam door, click on the icon. The character with the highest tech skill will make the skill test. If this test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of a tech use test can cause doors to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Oh, damn. Logic.
That's how it's done.
Your character is about to make a tech use skill test. In a dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and their result might determine how successful your character's efforts are. Let me roll 100 dice. 100 side dice. Each test. Your character's test use score is 40. Therefore, to succeed with tech skill, you must roll 30 or less. Oh, so this is going to be quite difficult then. Okay. Oh, but it worked. What did I roll? I'm kind of curious.
Money to be made.
So we managed to... Oh, there's a lot of stuff over here. Oh, I think we need to go over here. We can just grab all the loot, don't we? Here we go. We have to collect them individually? Why is it still popping up that there's a lot of loot on the ground? Oh yeah, there is. Oh, there's lots of cabinets and stuff in here. Okay, cool. On these guys as well. There we go. Ooh. These seatings are completely destroyed. Electrified shardnet. It's over here. Kind of wish there was a mini map.
Let us not dawdle.
Melter charges and some gloves. A 3 bonus attack use. Well, that's great. So let's put that on our main man. There you go, because he's our best tech guy right now, isn't he? Yeah, 43. Yeah, they're 30, 30, and 30. So he's 43 on tech. So cool. Anything else to loot? Yeah, there's a little bit more. Yeah, there's a dead dude over there. Multi-key. More loot there. Wonder what we could do with a multi-key. Was there another door that was locked on this other side over here? I think that's supposed to be jammed shut on purpose, that one, isn't it? So yeah, we go multi-key, so... provides additional opportunity to open a lock. Spendable item. Indeed.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Keep your wits
right.
about you.
Let's keep going. Up the staircase we go. Yeah, if you're ever worrying about missing out loot, just click the map. But
Never doubt
yeah, here we go. Oh, everybody's leveled up. Sweet. Let's see what we got. Bring it down. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. If the ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end if the ally under the effect of voice command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional ++2 times officer FEL bonus. What is that? Fellowship bonus. Okie dokie, right. Right, so that is now...
I woke up.
Look no further.
Should I divine it?
There you go, we got it on it. We got on it's this thing there, right. Right, I see you now. Endure. For the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by THG bonus, tough bonus. Okay. Right, nice. Then Psyker. Expose weakness. The operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by -10. Exploit stacks per bonus. Okay. Then our Sister of Battle, who's now level 2. She gets Revel in Slaughter. Soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the state of combat. The soldier gains following bonus. Basic skill, lots of bonuses. The ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies, yeah. Okay, she's now level 3, so they're all the same level. Cool. How many heretics do we have in this chat? Who knows? We aren't searching for a ring, no, we're not.
Always have a backup plan. Some loot over here to check. That's kind of like, that seems like it's in the ground or something there. If you're not checking your mini-map, you'd probably miss that quite easily. Can we even get over there? I think if we go all the way around there, we'll probably get there, yeah. Oh. That looked good. Was that it? I thought it was a cutscene I was watching in. Oh, shit. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. You distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure of the fire walk out towards you. It is Theodora von Valancikus. Are you lost, my heir? An apparition! A sorceress apparition! Trickery of the warp! You will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did she just walk through the fire, though, unscathed? That seems a bit sus, actually. Despite his commanding tone, Albert does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you know he's a muscle in his cheek twitching. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Admiral. To announce weaknesses of spirit in pursuit of greatness is only path, the heights worthy of a trader. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the firing searing around you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, HelpingHans. Show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon that so may send your enemies decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And the answer can be nothing but other than acceptance. This is trickery. Do not listen to this abomination. HelpingHans, if there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faith will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promise, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you! We need to follow Lady Theodora, but before we suffocate in this furnace. The people Albred looks back at the coughing and the confused people around you. HelpingHans, there's 5 of us from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds. Writing voices, screams, muffled, distorted. As if there was a body of water between you and them. Convictions. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions. Dogmatic, iconoclast, what the hell does that mean? And heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions. And the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of these 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also change the attitudes of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reach rank 3, votary, it becomes the focus, main character's focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2. Adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Got it. Now one mission a chance to meet up with... It breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle. She looks like she's about to fall. HelpingHans, what are we waiting for? Right. Walk through the fire, and the Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Heretical. Accept the offer of help, take my pain away and give me power. Get the people off the bridge, I will not leave my people in harm's way. What does iconoclast mean? I've never heard that word in my life. Iconoclast. Person who attacks or criticizes cherished beliefs or institutions. A destroyer of images used in religious worship. I've heard that word before in my life. Iconoclast. I don't want to leave my people behind, man. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Make a poll for that. No. I'll choose it myself. I'll choose myself. It's my playthrough, so I'll choose. Maybe I'll do another playthrough and let you guys decide. I felt like... So kind of like a radical, like, yeah, I'm against... I mean, I am a rogue trader, so I don't really follow the Emperor 100%, right? Because otherwise I would still be a commissar in the... You know, among the normal ranks, so... I want to care about my people, man. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn and the voice of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors, in your determination you completely forget about Theodora. And when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Fall back, we will go around. Yeah, we're not going to leave our people behind.
Where did it go? The thing standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
It's open.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Yeah, she's not happy about it, is she? Yeah. Crash the platform, ballistic skill. What platform? That platform there? Massive podium rises above the gap in the main temple. A bold architect decision.
Always keep.
Let's just see what happens if we do this.
Duty prevails.
And now we have a little walkway over there. Okay. What if I found that 70% chance? I would be stuck here forever, wouldn't I?
Too late. We are too late. The Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Let's stop talking and let's go!
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Hey, sweet!
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Maud headed for earlier.
A rite of blood. Right,
I always have a backup plan.
There's a bit of loot here, wasn't there? Yeah. It's over there. Can we open that door?
Let us not dawdle.
Let's see if we can do something here. My books. Looks like we can see inside that there's going to be someone here, right? So we can use the tech use, 48% chance, or we can demolish.
I always keep my options open.
Tech use is pretty good chance, right? So 48%, try it, mate.
I'll learn from this mistake.
How many times does it take when you break it? There has to be a new person that tries it?
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Why are they not doing it now? Just gonna keep saying broken. But there we go.
Me today.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, helmet. Right, who could do with the extra armor? Probably you, because you're a warrior. You're gonna get in the fight. There you go. Pretty cool now.
Is there money to be made?
Alright. They've gone that way. We're probably heading the other way, right? Which elevator did they take? I thought, yeah, they took the one over here, didn't they? This one here, yeah. What's that? Going to hum softly. This poor guy's fighting some dudes down there on his own.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, let's open this. Go this way.
Hey, what's that? Nothing escapes my sight.
Reinforced thermoplads. Is this just going to go straight into the cargo? It's down there. Can't go that way. Here we can. Another state with the generators and machines, crude walls, yeah. Hear anything? Some goggles? Who could be good with? Well, who's good with logic? I feel like
I know how to take risks.
Oh, I guess I've got some glasses on me now. My logic is already... Yeah, my logic's 45. I think I got the highest logic, right? Yeah, dude, we're gonna go with those glasses, those goggles. They look quite nice, actually. Anything else over there? No, looks like a dead end. We can investigate what that is. Plasma conduit is blazing with energy, capable of powering a vast void ship. Hey, Bucky, you alright, buddy?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Check it out. It's a new game. Right, Lord, Captain's quarters, off we go. Is there a setting to show the dice rolls? I don't even know if there is. I'll look it up, actually, though. Right, where are we now? Big old room. I feel like I want to zoom out a bit more, you know? Items and convictions. You have found an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which conviction your character follows. Do I? Was that a, Which one was that, then? What item was that? Is that something I've... Must have been those goggles, though, but...
I always keep my options open.
Look at that. That's supposed to be like a bathing area as well. It looks really nice. Oh, you can see the tendrils of the warp still coming through. Look at that horrible beast on the freaking... Is this her bed? I think. So you said, was it, where's settings, options, and then you say, should be under game, isn't it? Like show dice rolls or something? Maybe display? No. I'll look it up later. Oh, here we go. Oh no! Is she dead? Surely not.
Keep your wits about you.
Dogmatic. Cannot be equipped by this character. Collect it though. I can... Who's Dogmatic? He's Dogmatic. She looks bad with that helmet on. Is there any way to have like helmets off for certain characters? She doesn't fit that helmet. She looks cool without the helmet on. But she's Dogmatic, which makes sense. Baldur's Gate? Less so, I would say, but similar, I would say. Yeah, it sounds like you got past the rough part and body fought it off. Oh yeah. So wait, it's got to be under display, right? You think it'd be under game, like Bloodstains, Gore, basic tutorials. Don't see it anywhere. Is it not in their inventory screen, like here? It should be like an option here to disable the... Take off? Oh, I can have it on... Still pretty good though. I guess she's gonna have to wear it and look horrible with it for a bit. Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains 10 bonus to commerce and law. Well, I think you've already got a lot of commerce and law. 40. Let's give it on my main character. Already got really good commerce. Let's loot my vault. Rogue Trader's Cloak. Who would be good with that on? That's blue. It looks red there. Is it red on? Is it blue on everybody? What? Okay, I'm confused. Red but blue. Game 5 Fellowship. You can wear the cloak for the moment. It's sort of it goes around like that. It's a shame it's quite. I don't know. Hang on. I do think, feel like as soon as I start looking at her and checking her out, we're gonna have an event or something. Let me just check the whole area here first. The bizarre fragment hung on the trophy board. The light, smooth surface, objects dotted with dark spots. To the side room over anything over here. Oh, that's that portrait on the wall. That is one hairstyle, isn't it? Jesus.
Is there money to be made?
Murder scene looks like Theodora von Balancius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Well, certainly he loathed Theodora. I doubt it. Vigil wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death, yes.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here. And he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
Yeah, where's Mort?
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the Rogue Trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise. The last emotion she experienced in life. Surprise? Someone turned around and shot her, and she was surprised the one that killed her, or just surprised in general could have been, you know. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. If you try touching Theodora, you might be able to see the killer through her eyes. So let's do this. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Tainted witchcraft.
Yeah. Argenta does not like our Psyche Irida, if that's her name. Let's try that.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
It's difficult to say what was exactly broken. The object on the floor, and that is as much as you can say. Upon close examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. A broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. Inspect the papers. Handwritten letter with the seal. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. I'll open it, can I? Your Imperial test succeeded and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos from the Imperium Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Let's check the body of the our poor soldier over here that died. An auspicious shot went straight through Mort. Oh, it is Mort that's dead. Went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arc Military's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. That suggests someone being a traitor, right? Because you think if someone would come in and attacked him, he would have flicked his switch off and gone and shot. But if it was a friend, he would have had his guard down, wouldn't he? He would, you know, if it was someone he thought he could trust, he would have his guard down, and he would have been, you know, maybe killed that way. But that's interesting that we found that piece of information out. He's supposedly a Death World guy. He's supposed to be super lightning fast requesters, as our other guys mentioned here.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I think that's all we can ascertain.
Backup plan.
Art Organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Is that everything we can gather from this room? I think it is.
Let us not dawdle.
There seems to be some kind of lift over here. Oh, hello. Oh, shit.
Suffer not the heritage.
A combat servitor that's rank... I mean, it's got 50 HP. Oh, shit. Right, who goes first? I think are we all going first here, right? If I put her here and she can turn around and shoot the shit out of them, I'm thinking, right, that's the order starts here, then here, then here, then here, and then it loops back around, right? Let's try that then. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the characters from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicating what percent of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chance of the character's wearing a plus dodge test. Okay, so light, you know, yeah. Okay. Right, who goes first? You, my friend. Endure. Just thinking. This is like an AoE attack. Dude, I'm literally doing hardly any damage to that thing.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this.
Oh shit. I charge away now? What's the damage this guy does? This guy wounds strength 70. Thermal multi thing, he does gonna do 16 and up to 24 damage, which is crazy. I kinda wanna go back actually.
At your beck and call.
I can charge away. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with an action. Right, voice the command on you. You're up next, aren't you? If I do that, just give this person an extra turn right now, right? Let's try this. So she gets to go now, and then she'll go again in a second, hopefully. The operative removes all exploits the target. Right, what about... I was going to do like a zap here. She's only got 2 action points.
But of course.
It's back to him again. At all costs. Okay, that's him done. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Okay, so it's this guy here. Heavily damaged, fresh injury. That's what they are, okay. If I get her to do something like this, she's gonna wreck all these guys. This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in 5-cell radius. So what does momentum do? Your momentum, your party member can use unique abilities, cause heroic acts and desperate measures in the battle. Level of momentum changes depending on the actions of character. Where is the momentum gauge?
As the Emperor commands.
Might as well do that. Blue bar above skills. Is that it? Yeah, that is it. Here we go. A special combat resource required. Oh, camera slightly over. There we go. So we've got this. Desperate measures. Required for using abilities called heroic actions. These abilities can only be used once per round, the entire party, and once per battle for each character. She can run away a bit. Alright, I can move you back over here actually.
What is this foreboding?
So you're not stacked onto each other. With a lightning strike here. That's cool. So we killed everybody now apart from the servitor. And then the operator removes all exploits. So, I mean, when it says exploits, I'm thinking it's just like enemy buffs, right? If the operative hits a target with an exploit, stacks. Attack deals plus 5% and more damage. See, all these pluses, timeses, and the percentage stuff. It gets me confused. I just want to know exactly what it does. Like it gives me an example. Exploits are when you take advantage of the victim and claim it as banter. Well, it's already really, like, in trouble. Let me try. I can't do the exposed weakness because I think I need to be closer to it.
Anything else? Will do.
Whoa! I did a big AoE attack that. Holy shit. You can gain a better understanding of what transpired in combat by checking the combat log. All actions performed by your character and their companions and enemies are recorded in the combat log in the bottom right corner of the screen. Click right mouse button on an event. Bottom right hand side of the screen. Is that it? Cargo manager. Character. Log. Yeah, it used that ability, Scorching Area, Area Attack.
Victory is imminent.
Will I do more damage if I hit him in the back? 95.
I will do my duty.
You're really low now. Who's going to go next after you? You. %65 chance to hit. Then you have been hit by fresh injury. An injury received from a trap or damage. I can do that again.
I'll make it happen.
Get her go again. Her psychic streak is pretty damn good, isn't it? That seems to deal 70 damage to the target. That will friendly fire. So I can only do this, so I'll probably psychic screech this guy. Why is Psychic Screech so effective against this guy? Is it because it bypasses like armor and stuff? It seems to be doing something like that.
Was that you? Or
that class is an action point coming here.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
I'll do it.
Right. I can do this now on this guy. Let's try and see expose the weakness then. Expose the weakness on him. So now he's exposed. So now, is that going to do more damage? About the same, to be honest.
but of course.
Maybe we should have done analyze enemy first. There we go, we got it. Nice. Hang on, what's going on? We're learning how to fight the Heretics. Just kidding. No tunnel's actually missing. Wait, what? Exploits are when you... Yeah, combat log. Start with the negative, please. You need support. Yeah, my back got broken earlier. Have I still got broken back from earlier? I've still got it from earlier, which is really screwing me over. Hopefully that can go. Oh look, we got lots more stuff. We got another thing. Grace of the Oblivious. 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Interesting. Whose intelligence is what?
I will lead us to fortune.
Your intelligence is quite good, isn't it? 40, 35. There you go. Boom. $30 and $30. Yeah, we'll give him. He's gonna be our tanky boy, Albert. Right, me. Finest hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full action points and manpower during movement points. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Wow, that seems really broken. Scrap that. And then I can choose something else. Commanding available talents. The range of the officer abilities increased by +3. The range of voice command is increased by 6. The officer's resolve is increased by +3. Where is resolve at? Whenever an ally uses heroic act, the ally gains a temporary wounds. Temporary wounds. Seems weird to gain wounds. Like it seems like a weird thing to say. Like I'm gaining temporary wounds. Why would I want to? Why would I want to have wounds? Like it seems like a debuff to have wounds. So I'm kind of confused about that. Anyone else? What's the worst smell I've ever smelt? Oh God. I don't want to think about it, to be honest. Same, but it's just table Warhammer lingo. Yeah, I think they maybe didn't want to change the wording of that. Like, so when I see the character's wounds, I'm thinking how many times they can be wounded before they're dead. That's what I'm taking it as. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and a ballistic skill equal to their FEL bonus. So let's say we buffed up What's-Her-Face's ballistic skill, Argenta. What's her FEL skill? Where's FEL? Fellowship skill? It's equal to their fellowship. So if her fellowship's high, then that would be good. Right, so if I back out of this real quick. Her fellowship is only 30. Hers is 30, his is 35, mine's 40. Right, let's see what else there is here. And then... this is equal to the FEL bonus, yeah, okay, so it's not a huge amount. 0 intelligence, 60 ballistic skill, moralism. Chat demands answers. Oh, I don't know, probably... oh. Really bad poo? I don't know. Or like a really horrible smelling food or something that's gone rotten. Yeah. Oh, I tell you what smelled really bad. There was, we had some rice that we opened up and didn't realise it was opened up, and we had it for months. Then my dad mistakenly put that in the microwave thinking it was fine, and the whole kitchen was smelling so badly for like a good day and a half because of how bad the smell of the you know, basically the microwaving rotten rice, basically. That was nasty. There you go. Right, Inspired Courage. When the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, the ally instantly gains a WP willpower bonus. Reflects the character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp. Personal oversight. When the officer targets an ally with an action, ability, or an attack, allies resolve is increased by +1 until the end of the officer's next turn. This effect stacks and is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn each time it stacks. Hang on, this effect stacks and is prolonged until the cannot be prolonged past the officer's next turn. Okay. You can stack it somehow if you can keep doing it. Physical encouragement. Whenever an ally starts a turn, including an extra turn, adjacent to the officer, that ally gains an additional movement point equal to the officer. FE. He's got a decent FE bonus. So when it says equal, so how many movements? So one movement point is one tile on the ground, right? So how many movement points am I going to get out of 40 fellowship? Is that 4 because it's 40? How does it work? I don't know how much that is. It's not super clear. Anyone's got any answers to these? Because I'm still trying to wrap my head around these mechanics. Iron discipline. I mean, that could be good. My agility isn't super bad. It's only 30. Allies affected by the officer's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance tests equal to 2 times. Okay. More than possible. The target of Bring It Down gains a plus action point. If they finish their extra turn using this ability, they will suffer. Hang on. The target Bring It Down gains 1 extra action point. If they finish their extra turn using this ability with 0 extra points, they will suffer. Finish their extra turn using this ability with 0 extra points, they will suffer direct damage. So basically, it's like I get an extra action point, but then I take willpower damage. If because when I use Bring It Down, I get 2 extra action points on a character. But then now with this ability, I get 3. But if they use all 3 up, then I get the willpower bonus damage, which is not great. I'm confused about that. Lasting impressions. I think I've understood that right, but yeah, a risky play to do that. Half of the bonus granted by the voice of command remain until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself, or the bonus is granted by voice of command, but does count as an officer ability, effect turn, purpose of other turn effects. God damn. There's so many abilities. Holy shit, there's so many abilities to go through. God almighty. Whenever a heroic act is used in combat by any character, the officer's next attack will cost 0 action point. Seems like it seems like a like a risk thing to do, but you'll also take damage. Not super useless, but I mean, risky. You kind of want an ability which is going to give you straight buffs, right? Whenever the officer makes an attack, they gain 5 fellowship until the end of combat. How does that work in combat? I'm not sure how that's going to work in combat. Whenever the officer uses an officer archetype ability 2 times in one term, that does not grant an extra turn, they gain the stand witness effect. If a witness does not have the assassin in the line of sight, oh my god. Okay, let's ignore that. That sounds complicated, that one. Armor of Contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by officer ability or talent, they grants temporary wounds. That ally's armor is increased by 10% and does not stack. Be vigilant. Allies under the effect of officers' abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 3 plus officers every bonus, and deal bonus damage on the attack of opportunity until the start of extra turn. That's pretty good, actually, because I have good fellowship right now. I have the highest fellowship out of anybody, and allies that are the effect of my abilities will gain that bonus, so that's pretty good. Hey, Phoebe, how you doing? We're trying to figure out how this game works. Well, we're going through the talent tree right now. I think we're still kind of early stages of the game. That's, you know, still in the long tutorial stage, but I'm just trying to figure out, you know, read some of these abilities. There's so many different abilities for all the characters to gain, which is nice, but damn, it's a bit overwhelming. And I'm kind of confused by the more wounds stuff about, you know, it's kind of confusing. Is it worth getting? I would always say wait, ask me in a week, because I will then have played it a lot more then, and then I'll be able to give you a proper answer. Like, you know, maybe the game's really buggy off this tutorial. I don't know. We'll have to see. But so far, I'm enjoying it. Oh, so you won't get much answers right now? Yeah, true. I think I mean, unless you played like the tabletop, you might be more knowledgeable about some of the stuff. So all these are locked out for some reason at the moment. Feature, get back in the fight, and then we've got seize the initiative down here at the beginning of the extra combat. So the B villager was the one I thought was nice, right? At the beginning of combat, during the officer gains an extra turn. During this turn, they can only use officer archetype abilities, so they can't shoot, but they can put a lot of buffs on people, which is quite nice. So that's pretty good, actually. The Undaunted, the officer gains plus 10 willpower and plus 10 fellowship when they have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. They also gain gain an additional plus 10 willpower and 10 fellowship after using any officer ability on a target with less than 50% wounds for 1 round. See, I don't get this. What does that mean? When they have less than 50% of their maximum wounds. The maximum amount of characters' wounds depends on their toughness. So this needs to be more explained to me. This is not... I am confused. Can I get I want a proper and in-depth explanation of wounds, the whole wound system, because I'm just not understanding it right now. Measurement of how much punishment a character can take before suffering debilitating effects and ultimately death. Every character, specific number of wounds. A character can often... So how many wounds does my character have? Is this it here? Resolve. Parry. Dodge. Armor. Flexion. How do I know my wound count? I swear, MC Wade and Lozzie, you guys just trolling hard in the chat right now. It's a debuff. So is this like, I take a lot of damage, but then I use this ability to get me back in the fight kind of thing? March. Whenever the officer's ability moves any target, the officer gains movement points equal to half the distance. Okay. No respite. Whenever the officer's ability grants action points to an ally, that ally also gains +1 to all characteristics. Every action point gained till the end of combat. All characteristics, so everything. It's only +1 though. If I can, like, I don't know, if I can keep buffing that up somehow until the end of the combat, it'll be really good. Can I keep using that? Is this passive? Is this a passive ability? Because the longer the fight goes on, the better, the stronger I'm going to get with that, right? Doesn't last until another fight, but if I keep popping that, I just keep popping abilities. Sounds like it stacks, yeah. Whenever the officer ability grants action points to ally. So I have one ability right now that does that. Don't know how many times in a row I can use the extra action point. It's only +1. It's not like +10. That would be much more, do a lot more damage. Chain weapon expert. Why can't I have bolt weapon expert? I need bolt weapon proficiency. Chain weapon damage. Attacks gain +4 damage. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonus against this character. Grants 2 movement points. Gains 2% bonus to parry. That's pretty good. That's a straight pure buff if that's just a passive. 80% chance to parry. Very nice. Las expert enemies suffer a 20% penalty to dodge against Las weapon attacks. Grants 10% bonus to dodge. The dodging range attacks. Penetration armor solid. Projectile weapon attacks gain 2% damage. It will not die. Increase wounds by half of the character's level. Well, maybe I want to save that until, because I'm not going to get that many wounds, am I? The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers a 20 penalty to the weapon skill and a ballistic skill costs +1 extra point more. That's still cool though, getting a double. So I can get in there, pistol some guy in the face, then chainsaw him down as well at the same time. Phoebe, do I plan on playing? Yeah, I will be playing more Company Heroes 3 this week. I'm just waiting for Code 3 to get that update that's fixing the crashing. The game's crashing loads at the moment. Pistol and chainsaw's great strat. I think it would be, right? That's so that the character can attack. But the second one of the character is just -12 penny to the weapon, which makes it probably do a lot less damage, but could be pretty cool. Dual weapon. A Commissar has a pistol and a chainsaw. That's like the traditional Commissar loadout, right? Pistol and a chainsaw. So that would really fit a Commissar playstyle. His toughness is not very good right now, though. Right, that looks quite nice. Characteristic training weapon, skill. Character gains +5 weapon skill. The character may improve any trained characteristics. So weapon skill just goes up to an extra +5. Character may improve any trained characteristic even if the architect or origin does not allow it. Ooh. That's kind of cool. So I can go for ballistic training. This is just all standard training. Base skill. Or I could just get an extra +7 to all different things. Increase the tech up so I'm more likely to open doors and stuff, which is handy. Advanced tech skill use. This character gains +13 tech use. The character can also reroll failed. Oh, that's pretty good. Why would I... That's the advanced skill tech use, and then there's just a standard skill tech use. I think it's because my tech use is already quite good. I can go for the advanced one. Maybe that would be a good one to go with early. I imagine we're going to get like a tech priest at some point as well, but they're going to be really good in tech, so maybe I won't need this. Soldiers first. Grenade use in combat does not spend AP. Okay, we're almost near the bottom here. Combat addict. These are soldier ones. Fortress world characters gain +7 to ballistic skill and perception. While in combat, yeah. While out of combat, intelligence fellowship and all drop by 7. Oh, that's not good. Each round, fortress world characters gain a stacking +1 bonus to dodge and against range. It's only +1% now. Alright, great. In the turn, Fortress world characters gain stacks that have never stopped, equaling to half minimum damage of the most damaging range weapon they use this round. So his range weapon's not that good at the moment, so maybe not. Fortress world characters first reload in combat uses 0 action points. Reloading a weapon grants an additional 10 stacks of never stop shooting. Never stop believing. When all stacks of never stop shooting should be lost, they become willpower divided by 2 number of stacks instead. Additionally, a Fortress world character may upgrade their willpower coaches even if they're right. Duty and honor. While the Commissar's ally is under the effects of duty at all costs, the ally suffers plus 50% damage, but gains 2 more action points, 4 more will and movement points instead of +1 and +3. Interesting. Duty and honor. That would be good for like a finishing move kind of thing. If I wanted to like wipe something in, because 50% more damage is nasty. Show them contempt. While the commissar is adjacent to an enemy, all their allies gain commissar bonus divided by 2 resolve. That is divided by, right? Commissar's bonus. So my bonus is 40. Divided by 2 would be 20. And then gain 20. So 20 resolve, is that? I think. Motivation. Anytime the commissar grants additional movement points to any allied character, they give 2 more movement points more. Summary execution. If the commissar kills the target with at all costs, they can use at all costs once more this combat for 0 action points. Interesting, so you can get another one killed off. For the Emperor, when momentum is less than 100 points, killing the marked enemy or targeting an ally grants 20 + 2 times therefore bonus momentum. Dude, that's a lot of stuff to choose from. I don't even know here. I feel like the advanced tech skill one would be really good to get. These ones aren't passive. Everything else is passive, I think. Oh man, that's pretty good, dude. That extra advanced skill use is pretty damn high. I don't know why that's unlocked and the rest aren't. So I saw was the dual, and then dual weapon combat was another one I liked the sound of. Dual weapon combat. And then it was it not dueling mastery? 15 bonus to parry is really good generally. I'm gonna get in melee with my boy. Combat master. And it was be vigilant. I feel like be vigilant would be sick. I think that's going to be a good one to get. Because I'm always using my officer's abilities to give everybody like some, you know, some bonuses. And then only on tax of opportunity though. But I imagine I'll get Overwatch. Surely I'll get Overwatch at some point, right? And Overwatch is an attack of opportunity, isn't it? It's under the effect of the opposite bonus to. Easy way to calculate a stat bonus is take your stat and remove a 0. The 50 toughness has a bonus of 5. So that's 5 that extra damage, is it? Like to a weapon that adds to a weapon that I'm using. Right, so if I'm looking at Fellowship here, so my Fellowship bonus is 40, so that would be 4, plus the 3, 7, so I do an extra 7 damage with Be Vigilant on. Right, so that's really good for, like, getting attacks of opportunity. I think I'm going to go for that one, because it seems like a really good one to go for. I also like the idea of Seize the Initiative. This is only going to work for, like, the melee, dude. I don't want too many people that are using melee. I can't, maybe Seize the Initiative would be better. You know what? No, I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna confirm that. Alright, there we go. Now on, well, that is 1 of 3. Now I've got to do the others, guys. Now, Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all action points and movement points and gains an AGI bonus, agility bonus, until the end of turn. They don't lose movement points after performing attacks. Warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. That is such a good ability. Right, let's see if we can give him something that's going to boost his damage up, like his weapon skill or something. Epicenter of Slaughter. I can get that as well. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain a +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of turn. At the start of their turn, the warrior grants +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's tough bonus, which is 60. Whenever the warrior... Okay. Gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chance is increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. So I'm getting one extra 7. This is still early days, so I imagine I could give him some better armor down the line, and we can get his parry chance me up to even 100%, which would be amazing. So he'll never take a melee hit, potentially. I think Epicenter is really good. Right, that seems pretty good. So that's a hot contender, and Thick Skin. I'm liking Thick Skin as well. Maybe that's probably for later though. Warrior deals additional agility bonus to enemies that have no allies and adjacent cells. Enemies suffer 10% range to their hit chance when ranged attacks. Clenched Teeth. Warrior gains tough bonus damage deflection against the first attack. When a warrior takes damage, they gain +5. Well, 7 agility bonus. The 3. So 21. 21 extra percent to dodge. Area stacks deal additional +1 strength bonus damage. Combat Master. So yeah, dealing mastery grants 10% bonus to parries, 85% chance to block, which is also very good. Thing is though, I won't need dueling mastery if I can get the armor one. I just saw, what was the armor one again? It was offensive maneuvers. No. Thick Skin, isn't it? Yeah, that would be better, I think. Strength. Increases strength some more. Does he have any advanced skills? Why does everybody have the tech skill available that's advanced? I don't get that. Why is that? Toughness. Buff his toughness up a bit more. Stronger together. All allies, excluding Xenos in the current party, gain +5 to the same characteristics as was chosen for humanity's finest. Do not falter. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more enemies than... Hang on. Melee combat, any target and any target surrounded by more. Oh god, there's so much text here. Scatter. All allies affected by brace for impact suffer only half damage from all attacks of opportunity. All allies affected by brace for impact gain 30% cover penetration. You penetrate enemy cover, I think. Permanently gains actually 15%. Get off me. Brace for impact also allows. I wish they would change this. These look exactly the same icons. They should have changed them around. Brace for impact also allows an officer to use any range weapon in threatened areas, knock enemies prone, and push them away for 1. Allies affected by brace for impact gain an extra turn. They don't get any extra points, but they gain 3 manpower. Movement points, they can just jump into cover, yeah, and increase their cover efficiency by 20%. That's pretty good. Getting to cover is quite nice. I like that ability. Because we got brace for impacts. I think, right? Have we got brace for impacts?
What advice do you seek?
That's brace for impact here. So I need to make sure everybody's around me. I think I'm going to go for epicenter of slaughter to start with, because that's pretty good. But we've just had a quick look there to see what else we've got there. Epicenter of slaughter, I think is that a special ability? I think that's how do I get his skills up? Inventory, character, here we go. Yeah. That's talent, so that's just working as that. Immediately restores all action points against them. Why was that not equipped then? That's over there. Makes me wonder if this guy's got any.
Favor the bold.
Finest hour. There we go. There we go. Scrap that on there. Sweet. Right. Right, let's check out our Psyker now. What's our Psyker got? The operative immediately affects the exploit. Yeah. Let's see what skills she's got down there. Anything cool? Unnatural luck. When the Psyker uses divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, the ally gains unnatural luck. Unnatural luck, when the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead, and unnatural luck effect is removed. So it stops me receiving a one-time crit that might be used against me, which could be nice. But there's so many abilities, it's absolutely nuts to go. I can't believe I'm going to go through all these abilities, jeez. Whenever an operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and 2% armor penetration until the end of combat stacks. Exposed weakness also reduces the enemy's toughness and willpower by 3 times intellect bonus. Your intellect bonus is 30 at the moment. Pretty good. I can get your, so what, 3 times 3 is 9, so -9. I can buff my intellect up to like, I don't know, double that. That could be really good. Get instant exposure first. Exposed weakness costs 0 action points. Oh, that's not bad actually. I'm always using that, right? Yeah, that's a pretty good one to go for. And the air operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds. I think wounds just means health, right? Full health. That attack deals +10. If the target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits, target suffers an additional exploit. If the operative hits an enemy that is expected by both a exploit and opposed weakness, that enemy loses 2. Okay. I think because the ability that she's got right now, right? Cool.
Yes.
It's allies enemies, it's exposed enemies. Forewarning, and it's analyzed enemies. Exposed weak. I haven't got exposed weakness. Unless. That's it. I do, that's it. Exposed weakness. Plus 2? It's 1 action point. Yeah, I think I'll go for that. That sounds like a smart choice to go for. We'll go for that then. Exposed weakness, cost 0 action points. Did that. Right. Let's check out our soldier, our Jensa battle sister. Let's see what she's got then. She just got firearm mastery. Rolling Slaughter's already on there. Good. Talent's already on there. She's already level 3 dogmatic. She's level 2 heretical. He's iconoclast. And I'm now level 1 iconoclast as well. Right. Reloading costs 2 less action points. Less minimum 1. First reload in a combat does not cost action point. That's pretty good for someone like that. Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains plus so 12 and the BS bonus. What's the BS bonus? Ballistic skill bonus. So ballistic skill's 4. So it'll be 4.5. Right? For their next attack in the current combat. Ooh, that's pretty damn good. That's a really good skill. Right, ballistic skill, because that's 4.5, right? So that's 12 times 4.5. That's a lot of extra damage. That's percentage, though. It tells me that's going to be the percentage chance, so that's going to be somewhere near 50%, right? Yeah, 40 to 50% of extra damage. Since you run out of ammo quickly, I'd take rapid reload first, you think? Wait, 10 plus. Wait. Oh yeah, you do the multiplication first, don't you, inside the bracket? So it would be 2 times 4.5, which would be 9. And yeah, it would be 19. So you get 90. So you'd only get 19 more percent if that's correct. That kind of sucks. 19% more, so maybe not. For each allies adjacent. Each adjacent ally, the soldier deals plus 5. So 4 point, yeah, so 9.5% more damage. Interesting. Okay, so I get 9.5. I've got the other 3 allies nearby. That stacks up, so I can get to maybe 27% extra damage, something like that, if they're all together. Yeah, the adjacency stuff. I mean, because most of the guys are going to be in melee, you're not going to have actually too much other stuff, really. Right, unpredictable. The soldier gains +3. The agility score is 5, so that's 8. 8% more critical chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. 8% bonus. So let's say there's like 10 enemies on the screen. So it's not doubling for every enemy. It's just that the enemy that I'm shooting against will be doubled. If I'm in cover, basically. I don't think that stacks, right? Otherwise that would be kind of crazy. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by +1 till the end. 60% if you're shooting them, yeah. Rather than 8. When the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by +1 until the end of combat. That's not great because combat ends after maybe 4 or 5 rounds. It's only an extra 5 to 10% realistically you're going to be getting. Cover efficiency is increased by +10% for full cover and 20% for half cover. Healing an ally with a medikit in combat restores additional wounds equal to medikit/10. Enemies are damaged by a soldier's area suffer +1. Okay, so 4.5, so 5.5. While at 4 wounds, the soldier has 10% skill and 2 more movement points. That's not too bad. So we're going to 55. So I'll keep you without, not hurt. You do a lot of well. All the soldiers' area attacks gain. What's it? 3 times 4.5. Oh, penetration, yeah. Trace the trajectory. Whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against the enemy's attack, they gain a guaranteed critical hit against that enemy. That's very good. A guaranteed critical hit. Critical hit is, I think, 150% extra damage, right? The trace trajectory is good because we seem to dodge quite often. The trace the trajectory is a good one for me to get, maybe. I'm probably going to go for rapid reload. But I'm liking trace the trajectory. Muzzle velocity. The first hit of each burst attacks deal additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. With that, you kind of want a talent that buffs your cover efficiency as well. Yeah, because then you're more likely to dodge or whatever, right? The first hit of each rate of fire. Ooh, interesting. If I have a higher rate of fire gun, then maybe that'll be really good. Enough bullets for everybody. Soldier second attack tends to 2 times agility, so 10, 15, 15% more damage to enemies. Fortress. While the soldier has full cover against an enemy, the soldier gains 10% damage against enemies against that enemy, and the enemy attacks deal 20% less damage against the soldier. And they cover if the cover is present at the moment when the shot is fired, even if the cover is destroyed by the shot. Revels and Slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Swift Slaughter, second skin. The soldier's medium armor does not reduce dodge. Alacrity. Each shot fired by soldier grants them +1 agility until the end of their next turn. Bolt expert. 10% up weapon penetration, chain weapon, and then back to what we saw earlier. Okay. see what she's got over here. Some of her elite skills. Ready to serve. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability, or affects an ally which such ability, their resolve is increased. Better to die from the Emperor. While under 40% health, Imperial World characters gain a 10 bonus to all characteristics and +2 resolve.
Huh.
Doing my part. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, so that means if they're from a a forged world or whatever, right? I think. First use. It's only for the first thing though. No heresy. Real world characters gain 10% critical chance hit and 10% armor against Xenos and demonic creatures. Their allies gain half the bonuses of no heresy. However, Imperial world characters are always 0. What they don't get is extra damage. All allies excluding Xenos in this current party gain +5 characteristics. Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area of effect of War, Hymn, and of Furious Recital gain a +1 stack of Disturbed effect. Disturb. Each stack grants a -10 penalty to any willpower or fellowship tests. Also, all demons in the area of effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored by the devotee while using this ability. Litany of Hatred. The devotee and their allies in the area of effect gain devotee, so they gain devotee's willpower bonus, which is 3.5. Divide by 2. That's not that great, is it? Shield of Faith gains 4 willpower bonus, so 4 times 3.5. What's that? 14. 40% to armor against attacks. Yeah, devotee's resolve is also permanently decreased. Oh, that's not good. Well, I don't want my resolve to go down. Why would I want to nerf my willpower? Devotee gains willpower bonus %. Chance to ignore enemy attacks. Cleansing Fate. Melee flame and melt attacks against demons and psychic weapons. Alright, we'll go for the reload thing. We'll start with rapid reload because that seems to be a standard one to go for. And then we'll look into the other stuff otherwise because we've been here for a while now. So we've been looking through those skills for the last half an hour to an hour, I swear. Alright.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Where are we going now? That's the one we're going to, the Void Ship Bridge. That means put a light on that one. I think that's where we've got to go, unless that's the one I'm currently at. God, look what's happened here. Everything's gone loaded.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Shoot the bastard, quick! Help has arrived? Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid, but if there's any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives to the rogue trader. You look dreadful. Dear Rover's dead. I found her in the Ark Militia in her study. God Emperor preserve us. The rogue trader's dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain and the house its head. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Such defeatism! I've seen it before. We better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator Sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. Steer the ship out of the warp. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Exactly. Ooh. You can see Conrad clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time. Ethred bites his knuckle desperately, thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ithudrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Draw your weapon, Vortigern, you duplicus cur. The rogue traitor's death will be avenged. That complicates things. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honour. No, HelpingHans. To die together is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No, it will not be like this. Not today. Ithred lowers his head, then he sighs and locks his eyes with you. His gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm and farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come for you when we will bleed her ladyship. You will bleed for her ladyship's Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death. This should be voice acted, man. What? Theodora is dead? Oh, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't. Someone else did it. Well, we thought it wasn't him. Someone else did do it. He wanted to.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Uh-oh. Oh shit, he turned to a chaos spawn.
No mercy to those who oppose.
Hang on. Holy shit.
Von Valancius. I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Wow, okay, we've got a chaos spawn of 156 HP. This is gonna suck. When does this go? This goes fairly soon, man. We need to pull back, I think. So it goes... boss battle. There's full cover there. I can look at this monster and see what it does. Doesn't actually hit too hard, it's just really tanky. All creatures within the area of effect within 12 self radius. Oh, Jesus. 12 self radius? That's nuts. The creature devours an ally, restoring 30% of the creature's maximum wounds. Okay, so we need to make sure to kill off his allies so we can't eat them. But you can probably get a dead body, right? Great to eat, yes. Running screen. The target makes a toughness test. If failed, the target suffers bleeding 5 rounds. Oh my god, right. Okay. You encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effects. Right, I go first. Right. If we immediately got an extra turn. to you. Oh, is that? Oh, I need to be within range of it. Oh no. 4 cell radius. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna be caught out in the open here. How much can this move? Only 4 movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Enemy becomes marked. The target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked target.
Who, if not me?
What happened to the shot? He didn't do the shot. What?
I'll make it happen.
What's that? Was that supposed to happen?
High momentum.
To use unique abilities. Yeah, I'll check the log in a second to see if it bugged out. It might have bugged out. The use of a unique ability is called Heroic X or Desperate Measures. Momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will decrease or increase. A high momentum value allows us to use a heroic attack. A low value grants assisted desperate measures. Both abilities completely change the course of battle. Dismantling one enemy creature within 1 turn. The operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies. Well, let's do analyze you. Those guys all die to that. That use an action point? I have to be. Do I have to be next door to it? 1 cell radius. Yeah. Okay. Let's just do a zap and kill off the guys nearby.
Was that you?
Nice.
On it.
Still not sure exactly what that does. Well, we need to look through the log why it didn't work right, so... It says he used the pistol shot, but maybe it just missed and we didn't see it. Let's just say it missed. It was 8% chance, but to hit. What's the range in this? Say max distance. Armor penetration. I just want to do full burst. Plus 3 momentum for each enemy. Yeah, let's not use that right now. Let's just use this here. 5 to 9. 5 to 9. I mean, if it hits, it doesn't right in it. Yeah, okay. That applied, did it? Rending Scream. Okay, it applied to 3 out of 4, my guys. Well, I feel like we should keep out this thing's range because it hits for like 11 quite hard, right? Rise extend, all incoming damage reduced by -5. Well, that costs me 1 action point, so I can move here, pop that on, and then, you know, yeah, take some of the the damage here, maybe. But I feel like I should kite away, really. I should, like, shoot and pull away, maybe let these guys get hit. Not really much place I can move. We'll try here anyway. Go here. Pop this on. Sure. And then this does 12, 14 damage, yeah. And this does... Yeah, so we want to do a nice little rend here. What does this do here? 3 cell radius. No, we'll wait. We're not close enough. Oh, it just ate one of these allies. I thought he would have to be close to do that. Does he go out a turn when that happens? Does he go twice in 1 turn or something? Yeah, that one, okay. Grants ally an extra turn with full action points of manpower. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. So when it says it's a no attack limit, I mean, I'm limited by the amount of action points I can do, right? So when it says there's no attack limit, I could, like, keep going until I've killed something, potentially. But how do I make that work so that I can keep going? But if every ability I have, I need to find someone who's got an attack ability that doesn't use an action point. I don't even know if that's possible. I think I'll save. I mean, I might as well use it, right? He's going to be in the way now of a direct shot.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Right, so now you can go again. Psychic Stream hardly does anything. How often can it use that Devour? Unlimited range, Jesus. It doesn't say that he can go again and use that ability twice in one go, which is quite nuts. That's gonna friendly fire. I can't expose weakness. Why can't I do that? Why is that not allowing me to do that? 30 cell radius.
I'm not so sure.
Target is under the effect or condition. Is he already under the effect, is he? He's got energy boost. This creature's movement points and damage are increased by +4 for every devoured ally. Right, so we need to make sure to kill off all his allies early. That's why, the thing is though, I need to get forward to be able to kill the allies off here. I can't really hit them. I don't think I can shoot over the top of this balcony here to get that guy, right? I don't seem to do any of these abilities apart from that one. Then I can expose the weakest, so I can put that on, do exploits, and then removes the exploits for what? It's based on the amount of stacks that he's got. So he's got 2. Wait, he's only got. It says 2 there, but why is it over here saying 4? Oh, it's just times 4. So So 2 times 4, 8%, plus 10, 18, so 18 less armor, basically. So I want to keep stacking, basically, until that's the case. What's that? What happened there?
But of course.
Warp Perils of the Warp. Hands use an ability at... Wait, so why did I take damage then? Why did I take damage then? Overexerted. The character cannot be targeted. Shit, so... Prone. How could he be prone twice? So I proned him. Target and everybody in a 4-cell radius suffers side rating damage and must pass an agility test. Has she overexerted him somehow? Oh, I'm confused. If I go there, can I please shoot this guy? Apparently not. I can shoot this guy from this angle, right? No?
I won't compromise my principles.
No, I can't reach these guys. Well, that's a pain in the ass why I can't shoot over the balcony and kill these guys. Is there a warp meter somewhere? Oh yeah, over here. When a psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance of the Imperium bleeding into our reality, a factor that is invariably destructive and damaging. At the beginning of combat, veiled aggression usually starts at 0. It decreases for each use of minor psychic power, and by play 3 for a major psychic power. It decreases by 1 each round. Right. Okay, so that's what happened. So we took some damage because of that, I think. Use that anyway. 4-cell radius. Well, let's be you on you now.
I'll see to it personally.
I can't shoot any of these other guys down here. This thing's going to keep increasing health because I can't hit these guys. I kinda wish I could shoot them over the back.
Rejoice in battle.
Let's put some more stacks. It seems to remove a stack a turn, right? It says it's permanent because one stack disappeared because he had 2 stacks on it. Then it was back down to 1. Exposed weakness is 0 action points. So do that. Exposed weakness, it removes the exploits, and then I should be able to hit him harder now, supposedly.
Will do.
Now we've like increased it some more now. I'm gonna see if it goes all the way up. Hopefully they can kill these heretics right now. Kill that guy, please. Good, we got one more enemy over here that needs to die. Bridge officer? Is he not even retaliating fire here? I mean, he's just gonna eat this guy again and make this even harder for me, right? Can't do that because I'm gonna hit friendly fire. If I go here. There we go.
I'll do it.
Then I can go again? No? Why couldn't I go twice then? I normally can go twice, right? No? Do I need a reload? Yeah, I'm out of, I'm not out of action points, but...
I will not. That is not the Emperor's will.
this ability can't be used again this turn.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Blood that on. Okay. He's still down out of the fight. How do I get him? How do I get this guy to get up? There's 7 to 10 damage there. I can hit him. I'm not even sure who does the most damage here. I don't even know how to get this guy up. She does more damage, but I'll give it to her again.
I have strategy.
Oh, I have made a mistake. I'm gonna shoot myself again. I know, crap. Reload shouldn't take up an action point. I can't use this ability again, can I?
Who, if not you, thought twice before crossing me?
Okay. I can't use this ability twice in one turn, can I?
Anything else?
No.
But of course. What? Was it you? Or
Just creating some more. Hey, kill them, nice. Seems like this Chaos Spawn's gonna go this next turn. Because I need to stand slightly away from it otherwise, because I'm doing a ranged weapon attack, aren't I?
God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire.
What?
can I go back now?
Just a minor setback.
Is his reach hang on. He attacked me. Even though I was... Oh, I am adjacent to him. He takes up 4 squares, okay. I thought he only took up 1 square, but yeah, he takes up a big... Because he takes up 4 squares, he takes up a lot more than the initial 3x1, you know, like a normal person would take up. So I didn't count on that. Okay.
Let's patch you
Blessed be the hand of the
Does the
king.
healing kit run out of usages, or does that can I keep utilising it? I think I'm going to use it 1 per mission or 1 per combat.
Indeed.
Brace for impact, everybody. Endure. Then smite this bastard. We parried it, fuck. Yo, what's this all about? I'm seeing some ghosty figures wander around. What the hell?
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
Get a bit of extra health as well with that.
Anything else?
Exploit him. Then psychic shrink his ass. Oh, he's so close to dying. I 4-1 myself? Oh, he got the kill. Alright, I think I'm learning a little bit as I'm going, man. I'm not making these fights very well, but I'm learning a little bit. Hopefully, like, you know, we can overcome. Because, like, our health stats, it seems we heal fully back at the end of the round. I think. I've still got the broken ribs from before. I'm not seeing duration permanent source trauma. Yeah, from right at the start, which is really screwing me over. Right. There we go in. A blade shard made from mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colours. That's got a weird portrait around it. Nice, we picked up some gear. Let's see, this is another cloak. Requires... Yep, I have that. Let's get that one. That gives me less fellowship now. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge. Might put that back on actually, and then you've got... You can have that. We're going to be melee. Well, I do like the fact that it's got like the embroidery and stuff on the back of the skull. That looks really cool. Right, these gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain +1 bonus to damage. We'll give it to you. There you go. Wait, what are you using? You're using this crappy 6 to 8. You could use that instead, can't you? Yeah, go on him. There you go. Have that pistol. Right. Any more loot? Are these pools still top deadly?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
There's the bridge officer. Not sure we're going to go over there.
I always keep my options open.
So it's all been squished there. Oh. Ravar, Master Helmsman, the status report. By the Emperor, it's Sencha, living and breathing. The white-haired man with a sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing off the vid screens for the throne. Knows how long. How did you people survive in here? We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. Let's ask how they survived, though. The man glanced around the bridge. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whisperers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators, then I prayed for our rescue. We need to re-establish connection. Do you remember to see the AP value used? Also, some weapons use less than 1. Or more than 1. Yeah. Oh, you mean, yeah. I wonder if there's any kind of like action point that I can attack with and won't do it. It doesn't actually take up an action point. The words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing? one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the box channel to the Navigator's sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare the translations to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. HelpingHans, you may call me superstitious, but translations is not a good time to disregard rules. You're the only one here who speaks for House von Bellicus. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take our place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officer to report. Blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne. Master HelpingHans. These people are about to do the impossible. At least deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting up in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. I'm ready. Let's go. What happened to the guy? Rudcard. Where did he go? The guy that started a mutiny and wanted to become a demon or something. Theodora. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes. Because whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It's taken on the guise of Theodora. The false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of the lives that are not your own? So many threads stretched between you and other creatures of your pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and emerges with the voice that already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are myriad manifestations of the same call that's finally evaded your mind. You are to blame for Theodora's death. I'm saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. Begone, Phantom! What do you want with me? Vision lets out a cawing laugh. I am the beginning and the end, and all the courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. The triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate. Jesus. Your head begins to spin, and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It's the traitor, Vogativir. Just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition, the same terrifying voice seized from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of the daybreak. That fate was assured in the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you on the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World. I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. What the hell is this? The image is scattered. Visible sorceress wins, and you see Idra. Her eyes glow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the wheel of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. Sounds like Tzitz, doesn't it? The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you in the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of future yet unknown past before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal central of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Raver turns around, looks at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who's standing next to you. Essential, the Navigator sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Francisius flagship. We honour his memory, along with that of all who died this day. Senshal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader.
Hey!
The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Right. Oh.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Nice. Not sure why that cutscene there was really bad quality. You know, like, it felt like they, you know, it was like everything else up to that point has been nice, decent, somewhat decent cutscenes and stuff like that, and then it's like they decide to go with that kind of funky art style for like a movie. Seems a bit, you know, oh well. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods himself. Well then, your lordship? You cannot help but notice the Essential does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though something else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We sustain massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have to be filled but by the deputy's deputy, while others go entirely unfulfilled. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we lose so many officers? Here's the heretics with deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whisperers. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship and they're not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so, as far as you personally negotiating with authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and in turn they will have the honour of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voltagiv? Grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Wait, no blood. There's an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. Why would I be playing this game if I wanted to select that option? With a gesture, Oberyn relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. You have found a consumable item. Grenades, stimulants, medikits, and other consumables. Oh, hello. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention! You've all been granted honour. Lord Captain Admiral Hans von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain, is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otter of the Toloman line, our new Voxmaster. Bloody hell. How am I going to do her voice? I'm going to do like some robot voice. It is an honour to serve your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members, hundreds of officers, and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Revor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain, and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. A bearded man with a pale, almost transparent skin. Good enough. Large, dark circles under his eyes and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factum Janris Dacron, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general maintenance well-being of the ship. This guy sounds... he looks kind of fat and pompous, so... Oh, dude, another voice. Holy crap. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honour, your lordship. You may trust me with matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Furnace Master, whose crew work to prevent the extinguished fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Furnace Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests and mechadendrites. Is that everybody? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Wise, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Wise has been in trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valensus Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Vogatrivi's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All the others present are adjutants, secretaries, deputies. They are all here to make a recording of proceedings. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Who's this then? Oh, this is just another random dude. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed rather. The results have been submitted to the Essential and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernal Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Bernard remarks at a low pitch for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factorum, what have you to report? We are tolling day and night to complete a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all our supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not. I'm trying so hard with these voices. Oh my god. And this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykant Minoris. However, the whole system in fact belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter of the Rogue Trader. I'll do my voice. I can't do his voice. I need to give that guy a new voice because that's hurting me. Maybe I'll make him French. Should we make him French? I'll make him French. That'll be easy for me to do. Especially true given Caligus's Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. Kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governor on his planets. Drive Master, I will hear from you now. Zero Dartala. A voice distorted by Vox translator emerges from under the tech priest skull hood. So this is going to again be another robot voice. Lord Capitan. I don't know why I said Capitan. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnisire. But its spirits mourn its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must report that the Engineer Prime, Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the Steam Drive Master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with the warp engine. Answers Vogtman instantly without even thinking. This is not the first time she's acted as an interpreter between the ship's various inhabitants. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, is without our engine seer, Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle. We have no way out of the system, so we try to set out as much tow inside the warp. I don't know what will happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces or us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was Navis Nobital Station. The station maintains complex Vox silence, but even in the presence here inspires hope. To have located a Navigator in the same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. Oh god, what's happening now? A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of a demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the wheel of the weave of destinies, and today I weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will leap you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. So we've been saved by the demon, but the demon's going to want us to do something by the looks of it. Jesus Christ. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. Slightly less shitty news, we can go around the system tides are swimming as long as the Prometheum supplies us. Prometheum and supplies us. Any thick-ass rock shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry on that score. Master audience, do you have anything to report? No, my job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord, Captain. Master of audience, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply, as if a dam had burst aside. All his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a Green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to Void knows where. Silence! The bridge is magnificent. Glass pane seems to tremble under the voice of Albella's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! You found a consumer item. Grenades and stimulants, medkits, and other consumables can be placed in the quick access slots. Yeah. Has it been seized? He's getting seized now. Oh! Punched him in the side. Oh. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologise on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we have already one lined up. Draw your weapon and execute the officer personally. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. I did not tolerate such conduct in my regiment, and I will not tolerate it on my bridge. Ooh. That's my class. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we have endured. Execute him. Dogmatic. They might think I'm weak if I let him live. Experienced Master of Ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason, he may reign in his post. I leave his punishment at your discretion. Abelard. What do we reckon, boys? I mean, apparently we already have one lined up, but, I mean, he's experienced. I mean, we can get rid of him, then we might be down a person. He got a bit annoyed. He wasn't exactly rude to me, but I am Green Captain. That was my first, but he's not calling me names or anything. He's just saying it matter-of-factly, isn't he? But he is very pissed off and frustrated. If he was genuinely being like, let's mutiny and let's run away, then yeah. But he's just. I don't know, boys. I don't know. Offer the demon to spill blood in the name of Blood God. No, I'm not. My intention isn't to do a heretical playthrough. Maybe my next time I might be a heretic, but. I think I will. Oh, it's stuck in my throat. I don't feel like I should kill the guy, though. I feel like if I don't kill, they'll disrespect me. I think I'm weak. Maybe then, if I need to do something. I mean, it could be a good example. I don't know. I don't know. What would I do? What would I do? Oh, my stream's dying. Yeah, I'll get my stream a second to sort itself out.